The Sugar Love Show, where we have fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Get ready for a ride. Buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're here to make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance till the morning light. Feel the music, let it flow through your veins. Come on, everybody, let's have fun.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving.
break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grieving. Put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grieving. Put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah.
Hey, y'all. What a beautiful day it is today. Hey, Miss Apples. Hey, Spice. Hey, Summer. What up, Johnny? Hey, me. Hey, Larry. Hey, Boss Jackie. I'm trying to tell you guys, we've been doing the Juneteenth, right? Now, Kendrick Lamar has a pop-out show for Juneteenth. And people mad. They mad. Hey, Shaniqua. People are mad. They mad. They wasn't invited to the barbecue. It wasn't like you wasn't invited to the barbecue. Just wasn't invited on the stage. I'm like, ugh. But we're going to go through this. We're going to go through this. But I was, oh, we do got an LA girl in here. We got Boss Jackie up in here. We want to know what the heck is going down out there in LA. Okay? Okay, why they mad, Jackie? Why they mad? This was a time for all of us that we haven't seen in a long time, for all the different sets of gangsters or whatever you want to call them, united. Right? They united. And that was a problem. I keep telling you guys, it's a we thing. It's a we thing. Y'all can play the games, the head games, all you want. Woman is, black woman that, woman you do this, woman. At the end of the day, we all we got. It is a we thing. And I'm trying to wait for some more people to come on up in here. So if you are the replay gang, you know you could always fast forward this and get straight to the show. Yes, you could. All right. But we're going to play another song.
To turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on.
Let's start the show. Let me just put this little thing up there because it's look kind of cute to put up there. But this is fair use. Yes, it is. It is. Pow! There you go. All right. Let's start this show on the road. Now, this is a reaction. They said it was left out, baby.
Like to support the channel. Also, you can do it by way of Patreon, Anchor, the clothing store, and also the shoe shop that is listed in the comment description. But like the Mexican people were underrepresented. What I do every single day without you. No, yeah. So basically, I feel like the Mexican people were underrepresented there last night.
I feel it. I can see that.
I can see that too, man. But
And a lot of people are telling me that I sound like bitter or something. Like, I'm not a rapper, fool. I'm not tripping about not being on stage. I'm saying like, oh, Jeezy performed, I think, last night.
Yeah.
did he?
That would have been nice if he would have been on stage.
If he would have.
Now, maybe
he was on the
the
stage.
young legend had something to do, so
Right.
he dipped.
Right. Because all the artists that did perform were up there.
Facts.
I respect it. Who was up there? I can't keep counting.
There was a lot of people.
Now, out of one breath, he said he performed. Then the next breath, he said he wasn't on the stage. Hey, Angela. Now, he was on the stage. He just wasn't in the picture. But if he performed, that means he was on the stage. Just not when you wanted him to be on the stage. My. But let's carry it. This is our Juneteenth, right? This is our Juneteenth. We can't do nothing, damn it. Oh, the credit of this goes out to, I don't even know how to say his name. Seti Hito. I don't know. But check him out.
Well, that went, but I think Jeezy was the only
person that didn't pop out? Or were you going to say he's the only Mexican that performed?
Both.
Did he perform? Was he supposed to perform?
He did perform, yeah.
He did
He
perform.
did?
Mhm.
And I didn't see him perform because I caught it late.
I saw the clip.
I saw
I didn't even see that clip.
a
What the
picture
fuck?
of someone posting that he performed.
Do you think it had something to do with it being Juneteenth?
I
Duh.
don't understand. I thought Juneteenth was like on the 16th or something like that. It's on June 19th.
It was Juneteenth yesterday.
Yeah, it was Juneteenth. Facts.
I respect it.
Do you think that had something to do with it?
Has something to do with what? The fact that they threw the show that day? Or that there was no Mexicans on stage?
There you go. Do you think it was supposed to be like?
First of all, let me start off by saying congratulations to Kendrick Lamar and all of the wonderful
You can keep
individuals that performed last night.
Hell yeah, shut him out.
So I'm not trying to go racial with it, but I will say,
We're just picking each other brains apart.
although it was Juneteenth,
Listen.
and I believe that's in remembrance of the massacre. I don't want to be wrong, but is it in Tulsa or in Selma
I don't even know.
or a place over there?
The level of disrespect. Did you hear the level of disrespect We got 3 blind mice sitting up there talking about our concert. That was beautiful. And not 3 dumb blind mice. Neither of them know what Juneteenth is. Not near one. Not near. You're discussing a whole nother culture, a whole nother race. You mad because you can't even be, you weren't there, right? Tell me about it. That's that bull crap. That's that bull crap. You thought we wasn't gonna get on up in here. Oh, yes, we was gonna get up on it. We gonna get on up, y'all. Say you got to give. We gonna get on up. Stop playing with us. This was just a beautiful picture. But let's go. Kendrick's Juneteenth pop out. You see, the name of the thing is a Juneteenth pop out. Right? We can't do nothing for our people. No, we cannot. But he wanted the Mexicanos up on the stage. I don't know why. Right? But let's go.
I could be wrong, and I hate to be wrong, but I know it's in remembrance of a massacre that took place, right?
Uh-huh.
I'd like to say that the Mexican people have been persecuted in this wonderful land for a long, long, long time.
Now, I have a question. Why is it that whenever Black people are minding their own business, whenever it is that Black people are doing their own thing, they're not bothering nobody and referencing nobody, somehow people make themselves the topic. People somehow want to make it seem as though that Black people are deliberately trying to disrespect them and, trying to say something without saying something. And you were hearing directly on this podcast how these Mexican guys were sitting up there trying to say that, oh, how come there weren't no Mexicans up there? Because there weren't. I'm not sure why there had to be. I'm a little bit confused. I'm not even sure how you feeling as though that your feelings are hurt, that you feel left out.
Yeah.
And then you want to bring up the part of like, oh, well, Mexicans have been treated, wrong in this country for a very, 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 very long time. Okay, so y'all.
Okay, we're gonna stay on this. We're gonna stay on this, but we're gonna come right back to the 3 blind mice, right? That's minding our business. Minding our business. We just can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? We can't even have a Juneteenth in peace. Have it. We can't even have a barbecue. People mad at the barbecue. God damn. We that only y'all come to. Y'all don't even invite us to y'all barbecues. But y'all come and want to take over our barbecue. Now, I just want to get to a little bit of this, right? They got Cinco de Mayo. Let's not forget that. This is Information Man,
which means
he
our
had
education.
He had a great show yesterday. Yes, I was in there, but I'm only going to skip to certain pieces. But it's a great show. I wanted to show you this piece before we get to the other piece, right? But let's go.
System is terrible in this country, and it's a bad reflection of Los Angeles.
Don't forget this credit. This is credit out to Information Man. Information Man reacts. Now my thing won't roll. It won't roll. Come down. My thing. Okay, now it's rolling.
And this shows that we don't know each other. Everybody keeps saying that there's a brown and black coalition. How the hell can there be a black and brown coalition when people don't even know people's culture properly, everybody? I see my man Yalpo out there. Sugar Love is in the house. Tell the truth. Shame the Devil is in the house. We're going to tell the truth.
Somebody's going to have to tell the truth, and I'm going to tell it.
Earl Owens is in the house. I see you. Thank you. Everybody that's come through, make sure that you subscribe to the channel, please.
You are listening to Information Man.
the South, protesters marching the 54-mile route from Selma to the state capital of Montgomery, Alabama, were please.
You are listening to Information Man. Please make sure to subscribe to his channel.
This is Information Man of the Information
Hey,
Man Show, and
Trey.
this is the Reaction Channel. Thank you for coming over tonight. But let's get into this because this is about people lack of history and knowledge. Check this out. Selma, Montgomery, Alabama, as we know it. The march was part of a series of civil rights protests that occurred in 1965 in Alabama, a southern state with deeply entrenched racist policies. In March of that year, in an effort to register black voters. See, they don't know our history. Everybody's piggybacking off of us, but don't even realize that the reason why your ass can vote, you can go to any school, live in any neighborhood, is because black people in America took the beating for you. We took the whips and the chains. See, these other groups that want to attach themselves to us, not attach themselves, but yeah, they want to attach themselves to our culture in terms of our entertainment, our music, our dance, our style, and our fashion. They want to say, why weren't we represented? Sucker, you wouldn't be able to vote in this country. You wouldn't be able to have what you have if it wasn't for things like this. The registered black people to vote in the South, protesters marching the 54-mile route from Selma to the state capital of Montgomery, Alabama, were confronted with deadly violence. This is what black people went through to bring you the culture, our music, our fashion, our style that everybody wants to copycat off of. Well, this is what our ancestors had to go through to bring it to you. They marched to the capital of Montgomery, where they were confronted with deadly violence from local authorities, white vigilante groups, basically white supremacists. I'm going to tell it.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
As the world watched the protesters under the protection of federalized National Guard, Federal National Guard troops, finally achieving their goal. I mean, folks, this is about truth, y'all. This is about truth. And I just want people to realize that we got a bad educational system, and we have other groups that want to attach themselves to our culture, but don't know anything about what we went through for the culture that they want to culture vulture off of, or they want to attach themselves to. So they want to attach themselves to everything good about our culture, everything that's exciting about our culture, without having to understand and educate themselves on our culture in terms of what we've gone through. It's easy to attach yourself to us when it comes to our music, our dance, and our style. That's easy. But after that, these folks don't even give a damn about what we went through, because they don't even know what Juneteenth is, what's the difference between that and Tulsa, Oklahoma race massacre, or Selma. They don't know what the difference is because they really don't care about us.
We gonna get there, Angela, baby. We gonna get there, baby.
And Martin Luther King Jr. participation in it raises awareness of the difficulties faced by black voters and the need for national voting right, which our people had their behinds mistreated. The very thing that you are benefiting from. Let's go back to that. I want to go back to that video and examine it some more. This is really crazy. A part of what our culture is about. And wasn't black people coming together in Los Angeles with the music, which is a part of our culture, even though there's some rap music that we may not like. You know, we may take a pause on some of this rap music. I understand that. There's some stuff that we say, hey, that doesn't. Of Mexico, at the time, the country was in financial ruin. So how many of y'all know that at this time that Mexico was in financial ruin in 1861? They were in financial ruin after years of internal strife and the new president was forced to default on debt payments to European governments. Isn't it so true that Europeans? So when he says that the Mexican people have been have had some persecution, right? But let's not forget that Haiti's been paying France a reparation to this very day. Is Mexico still paying Haiti? Is like
Welcome.
Haiti is still paying the French government
Yep.
for kicking their ass
Yep.
in their war against them or their uprising against them, right? Whereas Mexico, same thing, they had to pay a debt to another European government like France, right? And it hurt them. So it shows you that, yes, Europeans have been messing around with different groups of people. But this is the thing. Mexico is not in the condition that it is today because they are broke because of having to pay a European government, because they're not paying a debt. But you notice that the black people in Haiti are still in debt and still in a crumbling situation because of the problems that they have with France sucking them dry of resources. Mexico right now is in a state that it's in because they have a corrupt government, they have cartels, they have all kind of individuals over there that are ruining the country. Haiti is in the state that it is because of the debt that they've been paying France for years, and they haven't been getting any help, and they got an unstable government. Guess what? Mexico's government ain't no more better. I'm just going to tell the truth.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
And I'm going to tell it. I want to thank everybody for watching some of the biggest names. Now, Disco Daddy and Captain Rap the Gigolo. How many of y'all remember Gigolo Rap? Southern California Gigolo Rap. So we got 1981 Disco Daddy and Captain Rap, better known as the Gigolo Rap. Southern California has generated some of the biggest names in hip-hop history. Ice-T, Eazy-E, NWA, Ice Cube, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Tupac, The Game. But how many of y'all in the chat room by a show of putting sevens are familiar with Disco Daddy and Captain Rap, or what we call them Gigolo Rap? Put sevens in there if you are familiar with this, with these individuals from the Los Angeles area. Put sevens if you're familiar. I want y'all to really do. I'm serious. Put those sevens in there if you're familiar with these individuals. Disco, Captain Disco. I'm gonna put it back up here. (1981), we've got a few people. Don H says we've got Alpha 22 puts a 7. Earl puts 7 in there. Above Liability puts 7s in there. I appreciate those 7s. I appreciate you all are familiar with this history. Please let us know by putting 7s in the chat room. Let us know. Let us know, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know. Let everybody know in the chat room. I appreciate everybody that's here. All that you do tonight, supporting the channel.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm
Go ahead and show you something else. Check this out. Let me play this video. So check this out. You have Mexican Americans who are supporting Donald Trump.
Up in here.
And they're part of the
I was waiting for you, girl. I was waiting for you. We need some LA. We need some LA. We need some LA people up in here. Because I'm going to tell my side, and you're going to tell your side, right? Because we can't have a barbecue in peace. And I want to know what is the talk going on out there. So we got a correspondent from LA, correspondent who knows about Compton and all them places, right? We got a correspondent. Because, baby, we can't even have a barbecue in peace. No, we cannot. I was waiting. I was waiting. Hey. Hey,
Hey,
beautiful
Queen, how are you?
Oh, no, girl. Let's get to the getting. Let's get. Oh, I put up. Did you see the first set of LA rappers when it first came out in the 70s? Was you in
No,
here
I
when I
didn't.
showed? I'm
Mm-mm.
gonna rewind it back to you.
Okay.
It may be new to some of us. It may
Okay.
be new, or sometime they were out, but they wasn't underground or something like that.
Right.
Right? Because we're gonna get into this. I'm gonna
Okay.
speak on the East Coast side, you're gonna speak on the West Coast side.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Because
All right.
they
If I
wasn't trying
drop
to
any,
they,
if I drop, I'm in a weird neighborhood, so
oh
I'll just
Lord.
come back up.
Oh Lord. Well, why we can't have a barbecue in peace?
I know, because I'm at a barbecue literally.
Huh?
But I'm tapped in though, so let's go.
Why
I'm
we
muting
can't
up.
have a barbecue on peace? And remember, I was talking about Juneteenth, and here they
Right.
come talking about why we ain't on stage. I'm like, I'm trying to show our history. Here he go.
I saw that the other day, and I was like, "Y'all have y'all stuff. Why we just can't have our stuff?" I felt the same way, but
But
I'm a mute up and let you rewind it and show it.
no, I'm not going to rewind it a little bit because that's LA history. So I'm
Okay.
rewinding it a little bit for you,
All right.
which is not really just for you. That's for like anybody to show. Like again,
Okay.
I don't have that East Coast West Coast thing
Right.
as they created, because I know that all of our roots come from the South, so we all cousins, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because even when they developed the funk music with Dr. Dre and them, that was from what's his name again?
George
The
Clinton
singer.
and
Yeah,
Roger Troutman.
let's not forget George. They played a lot of George Clinton stuff.
Yeah.
He from Jersey, right?
Right.
So East Coast music, it goes together
Yeah,
because
do hand in hand.
even it's all from our southern forefathers, right? So we was mixing
Yep.
them records. We was mixing our forefathers' records. They were still alive though, right? But you know what I mean? When I
Yes.
mean,
Yes.
I don't mean forefathers like ancestors. I mean forefathers as in like what our mamas was playing,
Right.
right?
Right.
That's what I mean by that. I hope, because we always talking about my ancestors so much, they may think we're my great. No, we talking about the mama ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
They still living, right? They still living, right? So it was like, it wasn't like when we were sampling, like that sound that created that West Coast sound. That's from an
Yes.
East Coast person,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And then a lot of songs that we played, it was so many. Cause the shit, wherever James Brown's from, shit, wherever he's
Man.
from,
Yes.
that's where
Yes.
it's from. That's where
Yep.
it came. Wherever James Brown, and I believe a lot of them people. Now I don't believe James Brown. I think they didn't come from. A lot of that was that, like that Philly sound and stuff. But even who,
Mm-hmm.
we just picked whatever, because that's how R&B was. R&B
Yes.
wasn't stamped North Coast, North East Coast, West Coast. That was just our.
No.
That's what makes me really,
Yeah, R&B was just R&B. It didn't have a coast or anything. It was just a universal, global type of thing.
especially for us folks, right? That's what
Yeah.
makes me like. That's what makes me like Snoop Dogg, because Snoop Dogg, when you be looking at his Instagram, he be playing all them old school ones. But
Mm-hmm.
technically, that's how
Fun fact: I used to interview Snoop when I was 16
mhm.
in the clubs. I was very young, but I used to interview DJ Quick and Snoop. I was a co-host to a video show. And
Mhm.
that was my first time, getting introduced into that stuff. But those are my fun facts.
Okay. Now we're gonna just do another fun fact, just in case you guys don't know. Here we go.
The
And don't forget, this is my boy. My brother, Information Man. Make sure y'all go check him out.
I'll subscribe to him too.
And don't forget, I'm only showing bits and pieces of this. If you want to see the whole thing, you have to go check out the whole video.
The mega crowd. And while this guy
Oh,
is
no,
sitting up here
I
in
didn't
his
rewind it
podcast, these
enough.
guys are in the podcast talking
Hold
about
up.
black people and how they were. Ladies and gentlemen, people think that Cinco de Mayo is actually Mexican Independence Day, but that's not actually true. Cinco de Mayo is not Mexican.
Okay.
Record in Los Angeles. We're talking about record. It was in 1981. Disco Daddy. How many of y'all know about Disco Daddy?
Now it's crazy. I don't know if you ever heard of Disco Daddy, but that is the first official 1981 when California was on the map. And his name was Disco Daddy. I just said it, right? Now it says he generated some of the biggest names in history. Well, you got to cross Ice-T out and you have to cross out Tupac, right? You have to cross them two names out. Why I
Right.
say you have to cross them two names out? Because when it was early hip hop, because if early hip hop is over 50 years old, Ice-T would have been born in New Jersey and Tupac would have been born in New York, right? That's the only reason why I say you have to scratch them two out.
Yes, that's true.
So they didn't spring forth them two names, right? They came there and got with the Los Angeles culture.
Right.
A lot of people don't realize Ice-T is an East Coaster also.
6 in the morning, police at my door.
Hey, I don't care what you say. You know what always coming? People have colors. Like people just can't stop saying that, right?
OG Bobby Johnson.
I think people say that so much they don't even know why they say it, where they get it from. Colors.
Because it was a catchy song. I hated that song though, but it was a catchy song. And then also the movie South Central had came out, so that's why it was stuck in people's head.
Right. So we're going to get into again. This is just a little history for you guys. You know, I like how they put Southern California has generated some of the biggest names in hip hop history. But according to the list to make them feel good, we're going to say Ice-T, Eazy-E. I don't know why they put Eazy like he wasn't with NWA, but I'm just saying they still was friends. And Ice Cube, like he wasn't NWA, right? You just could have just put NWA, right? And then Dr. Day. He just put Dre. See, I had to put the doctor there. Snoop Dogg, Tupac. Oh, and the Game Mad, he wasn't invited. The second time they had two big events in LA, and his ass was not invited. Nobody told you to make a whole diss record with about Dre.
Who you talking about? Easy when
Cash
you made
Cow, Eminem.
I got it.
Oh, you talking about Eminem?
No.
Yeah. He sat there and made a whole diss record with his Cash Cow. The nerve of you. You think you invited? No, he mad he wasn't invited either. I don't care. He said they had the Super Bowl and they didn't invite his asses. And then they didn't invite his ass to this one either. Right. But the Mexicans feel a certain way. But I can understand why Gang feel a little bit bad. But not this bad, right? Well, let's go. This is a little history.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
ENWA, Ice Clayton. I think Clayton.
Now, something I can't see. Compton, California. Compton at DJ something Compton. California is often called the godfather of the West Coast hip hop. In the late 1970s, Williams partnered with Roger Clayton, another DJ from Los Angeles, to form Unique Dreams, a promotion company that hired Wilson to DJ at local events. Williams has worked in the music industry for over 40 years as a DJ, producer, and a former club owner, and his Gardena studio is considered a place where West Coast hip hop history is made, right? I don't even like when they say West Coast. I just think that it just spread it down there. But I get when they say this is when the West picked up on it. And they said, F it. We like what they doing down there, F it. And it's so crazy because I was speaking on my, like, I don't like, she gonna have to speak on it from the West Coast point of view. I'm gonna speak on it from the East Coast point of view. We were so freaking happy. And I hate that the media took that joy from us, right? Because all we knew is, remember, on the East Coast, we coming straight out of the Black Power, Black Medallion, gold, fight the power. So when we seen the East Coast come up, all we seen it was more Black people, right? More Black people. We didn't see it as East Coast. We was like, oh, shucks. Because we was really, actually, we didn't even really care because even when Jersey came out and them guys in Philly came out, we didn't know they was from Jersey. We didn't care, right? If you was good, you were good.
Right.
So how was it on your end when, y'all said, hey, you know what? We like this type of thing. Let's, like, when you first started experiencing.
Baby, let me tell you.
Let me say something. Let me ask you the question first.
Okay.
Did y'all have the feeling like, oh, we're going to outdo them New York brothers? Or, oh, hey, this is something we want to do. We like this. Like, what was y'all feeling?
No, we was in with y'all. We was bumping all of y'all stuff along with our stuff. The medallions, they was all in the swap meets. Or if anybody that knows Cali knows about the Slauson swap meet, all y'all stuff was in the swap meet, and we was getting stuff from the swap meet. We was all over all y'all stuff, and especially me. I had on my little fake gazelles. I was getting from the little baby. I still got gazelles. I'm telling you, I'm not just did, but my whole fashion show that I did for LA Fashion Week was paying homage to the East Coast. East Coast hip hop is what raised me. Okay.
But did it feel like
sugar.
Or did it just feel like this is our music? Because to us, we felt like it was, when y'all came across, we felt like it's our as in the Black folk. This is our music. It just
we felt like that. We felt unified. We felt like, okay, we found our tribe. You know what I'm saying? Because it was so much unity. It was like not just Public Enemy, but who was the other one? The Zulu Nation, or was that Public Enemy too? It was another one, but it was just unity everywhere.
That's like really like from the beginning. This is probably where they probably got it from, But you got to remember, a lot of us didn't see. I'm gonna get into the five boroughs another time because they talking all this smack. Like, no, the whole New York got to agree, not just the damn Bronx, right?
Right.
Oh, talking about the Black and brown, and don't get me wrong, I have no problem with. They ain't even brown, right? Actually, we're brown, right? They may call us Black, but actually,
we're brown.
We're brown, right? But we'll let them have that. But according to the way they put it, oh, we was hand in hand. No, the fuck we wasn't.
No,
I remember. And I wanted. That's why I said I wanted to have you up here too, because if you getting from what she's saying from her coast, and I'm saying it from my coast, we both can't be lying.
Right.
I don't never remember this. I remember like maybe in the Bronx because there was a lot of them there, but we wasn't hand in hand, right? We was still doing us. Y'all came to our house. But for nothing that we went through, they have not supported, right? But you know, us black folks, when we have a barbecue, we have a barbecue, right?
Right.
Cool. But all this hand in hand, no, stop, don't put that out to the world. But I'm gonna get into that too, right? We're gonna touch a little some of everything because
yeah, but to answer your question, we felt united as the people. That's what we
now
felt. We
I'm
felt
talking about
love.
that. No, I'm on
The
the part
energy.
when they said the black and brown was hand in hand. I didn't see that in New York. I see it where.
No,
So how was
no,
that in LA?
no. It was we as black people as a culture. It was a thing for us. It was like a renaissance for us. That's what I felt.
So y'all wasn't hand in hand with
No.
the. Oh, okay, so
No, they had their music. I mean, not like
Thank
like
you,
that, but you
thank
know what
you.
I'm saying? They had
No,
their
it's
culture.
true. You said it right the first time.
Yeah, you know, and we had ours. And that was that. There's music playing in the background, so I'll be stepping away or whatever. I'm gonna mute up, but if you hear any music or whatever, just let me know so I can
Oh, no,
step
I
away
don't
so
hear
you
it.
don't hear anything. Yeah, I'm in the front of the house, but that's why. So I'm gonna mute up right now so you can continue.
All right. So, like I said, I'm not sitting up here, and I'm not saying that. I remember we couldn't even go in a house. One of the first things I've learned, one of the first Spanish words that I have learned was feo, basura, and feo. Why is that the first word a lot of black people learn? Feo means ugly, right? So every time they'll speak, we don't know nothing else. So one day we like, what the hell does feo mean? Right? And they like ugly. They just call it all types of ugly this and ugly this and ugly that. Hello, this early 70s, in the early 70s, right? Then they call us basura. That means garbage, right? Now, we're not saying that outside, they couldn't have become friends because they did. Some was cool, but that was only outside. It wasn't a thing that we was hand in hand and we was going into each other's house and we were accepted. No, we were not. After a while, F it, we live next door to each other. Hey, but even till today, we cool, but they still do their thing. But everybody's still all up in our business, right? They're all up in our business. But when they have their things, baby, if the merengue come on or the salsa come on, they turn into their own people as they should, real quick. Let's carry on.
I'll say Clayton. I got that name correct. Another DJ from Los Angeles.
Go back to Mexico. Go back to Mexico, fool. What's going on, man? You like it so bad? Go back.
He says, go back to Mexico. You like it so bad? Go back. These are actually Mexican people telling their own people to go back to Mexico if you don't, because these guys are supporters of Donald Trump.
No, not because they're supportive of Donald Trump. I'm going to explain that to you in a second. But this is how they treat each other now. But I'm going to explain why he said that, right? Why he was able to say that. Just roll with it, sister. Lean with it. Lean with it, rock with it. Lean with it, rock with it, okay? Okay.
And they are mega. They got the red caps on, and they're telling their own people to go back. So instead of worrying about why you weren't represented at a concert that was really about a black celebration around Juneteenth and around Kendrick Lamar and his beef that he had with, or his rap beef that he had with Drake. And it was a coming together of who's who in the black community of Los Angeles in terms of those in the streets.
I'm going to need you
got Tommy the Clown, who has been working with youth.
Are you here?
And they do the crumping dancing that they prosecutors.
I'm gonna need you here, and I want you to tell me if you remember this. You here?
10:45 to 11:15.
You here, CC? Okay, I'm gonna show you. I can hear you. I'm gonna
here. Can
show
you hear
you
me?
something, and just let me know. Do you remember this? Okay. Or
Okay.
if it's even in your time span, but was it ever talked about? Let's go.
Okay.
We're talking about the Mexican gangs that come over from Mexico that have gone into black communities and bombed them out. Oh, let's go back a couple of years. I did a show about this on the Information Man Show, my first channel, talking about this very issue. And let's take the megaphone off now. So let me go ahead and do this. Tell the truth. Okay, we're gonna tell the truth. This is gonna be a hard pill to swallow. And I got to tell it, y'all. Here we go. How many of y'all remember this back in 2016, July 7, 2016? This was the Los Angeles Times that reported this story. Latino gangs members firebombed black residents to drive them out of Baldwin Heights projects, prosecutors alleged. How many of y'all remember this story? I did this story of some years ago when I first got on YouTube.
You remember that, Lakeisha?
I don't, but I'm about to ask the people whose house I'm at, do they remember it? Because I don't remember that. What year was that? Because we just got done talking about the Asians in the Baldwin Hills. So let me ask
2012.
2012.
I think
okay,
he
I'm
said
gonna ask
2012. But
stand by.
hold on.
Okay.
Oh, don't stand by yet. We got a little bit more to go.
Okay.
On my first channel.
It's in Boyle Heights. Boyle Heights project.
Okay. Oh, Boyle Heights.
I didn't have a lot of people watching, you know, but how many of y'all remember that? Put sevens in the chat room if you remember what I'm talking about.
Oh, this
Yelpo,
July
you remember
7,
this.
16.
Mike B, what's going on?
July 7, 2016.
I know I'm going to end up modding some people up that are from my other channel.
Hold on.
How many of y'all?
Oh, it's another one before you check. There's one more.
Black residents to drive them out of Baldwin Heights. Then you've got this one in Ramona Gardens in Los Angeles, California. If you're from Los Angeles, put them sevens in the chat room right now.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Yeah.
Tell the truth. Apartments in the Ramona Gardens housing development were firebombed in 2014. Jose is one of the 8 members of a big hazardous street gang to be sentenced after pleading guilty to federal hate crimes. So they were doing it as hate to black people.
Now, it says, do you remember that one? Gang member sentenced.
They said they don't remember it either, Sugar.
Well, I got the news right here. It's in your newspaper. Los Angeles Times, right? That's how they sweep stuff under
You know
the rug.
what, Sugar? They probably didn't cover it on the news, and it probably was just in the newspaper. Because we keep an ear to the streets. So if none of us heard of it, then it must not have been televised. It probably was just in the newspaper.
It's in a Ramona Gardens housing.
That's usually where a lot of Samoans and some Hispanics, but Boyle Heights is nothing but Hispanics. So that's probably why or how they end up taking over. Because I just asked someone and she was like, that's nothing but Hispanics. I'm like, yeah, but it was blacks apparently before that, and they bombed them out.
Well, it was only probably the couple of us that moved there. They were like, you got to go, right?
Yeah.
As you see, it says farm attack on black families. So that's plural.
Right.
And trying to get black people out of this community that they wanted to take over. And as far as a lot of y'all don't realize this, I know this. There's been a green light on black folks in Los Angeles for a long time, coming all the way out of Mexico from the Mexican mafia. I know this because of the kind of work that I do. I'm not a police officer. I deal with guys in the prison system. I'm not any law enforcement, anything like that, but I deal with young black men, and I deal with gangs in the system, so I know how this operates. They've had a green light on us for years, but they're not gonna talk about that. They're gonna talk about there should have been Mexican representation on the stage, and Mexican people have been persecuted for many, many years, as if nobody in our community has never acknowledged that, or as if we don't recognize that, or as if that means that we don't respect the fact that they've gone through some things too. That concert in Inglewood, California, had nothing to do with punching down on Mexican people or saying that Mexican people hadn't had anything.
I think now I'm going to get back. Yeah. Now we're going to get back into the other one, right? We're going to get back to I just want you to see they didn't like us, right? They not like us. They not like us.
Right.
Now I'm going to get back to the other one I had on because there's more information to this, right? I don't even know. A lot of people remember, but I'm going to remind you, right? That I know. Now let's get back to this.
I can see that.
I can see that too, man. But
and a lot of people
to support this channel.
Now we're going to hear Dumb, Dumb, and Dumber, right? The three blind mice, Dumb, Dumb, and Dumber, discussing our business and all wrong. They all wrong. But let's go. This is fair use. Thank you kindly.
No, yeah. So basically, I feel like the Mexican people were underrepresented there last night.
I feel it. I can see that.
I can see that too, man. But
and a lot of people,
I could feel it, and I couldn't see that. What the fuck? What? And then you're gonna get our shit all messed up, and then you're gonna say that on the damn public. You want to let the whole world hear how dumb, dumb, and dumber you are minding our business, right?
people are telling me that I sound like bitter or something. Like, I'm not a rapper, fool. I'm not tripping about not being on stage. I'm saying, like, Jeezy performed, I think, last night.
Yeah.
Did he?
That would have been nice if he would have been on stage.
If he would have.
Now, maybe the young legend had something to do, so he dipped.
Right. Because all the artists that did perform were up there.
Facts.
I respect it.
We don't
Who was
care
up
if
there?
you don't
I can't
color.
keep counting.
There was a lot of people that went.
We don't care if you don't respect it.
Right.
Right. Did you hear the man specifically say, baby, this how you know they gotta be Asians, man. This can't be real, right? This cannot be real. And then he said this guy performed. I guess he was Mexican and he performed, but that means he was on the stage. Then you mad saying that he wasn't on the stage, but you just got finished saying he performed and he left or whatever, right? But this is, as you see the title, Kendrick's Juneteenth pop out. We can't have nothing. God damn. You still, and it's not the fact that y'all not in the building. Y'all just wasn't on the stage. And all of y'all could have been in the building and just enjoyed yourself, right? But let's go.
But I think Jeezy was the only
person that didn't pop out? Or were you going to say he's the only Mexican that performed?
Key.
Both.
Did he perform? Was he supposed to perform?
He did perform, yeah.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't see him perform because I caught it late.
I saw the clip.
I saw
I didn't even see that clip.
a picture of someone posting that he performed.
Do you think it had something to do with It being Juneteenth.
I don't understand.
He don't understand.
I thought Juneteenth was like on the 16th or something like that. It's on June 19th.
It was Juneteenth yesterday.
Yeah, it was Juneteenth. Facts.
I respect it.
Do you think that has something to do with it?
Has something to do with what? The fact that they threw the show that day? Or that there was no Mexicans on stage?
There you go. Do you think it was supposed to be like...
First of all, let me start off by saying congratulations to Kendrick Lamar and
that.
all of the wonderful individuals that performed last night.
Hell yeah, shut them up.
So I'm not trying to go racial with it, but I will say...
we're just picking each other, like, picking each other's brains apart.
Although it was Juneteenth, and I believe that's in remembrance of the massacre. I don't want to be wrong, but is it in Tulsa or in Selma?
I don't even know.
Or a place
Wait, he needs to not talk on Juneteenth if he don't even know what Juneteenth is about. He needs to stop. He needs to stop it.
I told you, the three blind mice, dumb, and dumber, right? Ignorance is a bliss. I know, right? They not like us. They not like us. I don't know what to tell you.
Just sounding plain stupid.
I don't know what to say. I don't. I'm a loss for words here. Like, are you? And he was serious. Like, could that be the reason why? He was not. What the? When was y'all on? Okay, this why I know these are people that sat in here because this can't be real. First,
no, it can't.
First, the Puerto Rican said we done did 50% of it, right? Now you got the Mexicans saying they're not on stage, right? But all this will be explained in a second, right? That why they not like us, right? This is why I try to tell you guys, like when y'all hear, I'll explain it in a little bit, right? Well, I be happy. We always laugh and joke, but we always like to learn a little something on here. And a lot of things we know already. It's just the fact that we probably like blocked it out. But no, I'm gonna bring it back to your brains, right? I gotta bring it back to you. Let's go. He said I could be wrong, but it's either or. When both is wrong, but let's go.
Remembrance of a massacre that took place, right? I like to say that the Mexican people have been persecuted in this wonderful land for a long time.
Now, I have a question. Why is it that whenever Black people are minding their own business, whenever it is that Black people are doing their own thing, they're not bothering nobody and referencing nobody, somehow people make themselves the topic. People somehow want to make it seem as though that Black people are deliberately trying to disrespect them and, trying to say something without saying something. And you were hearing directly on this podcast how these Mexican guys were sitting up there trying to say that, how come there weren't no Mexicans up there? Because there weren't. I'm not sure why there had to be. I'm a little bit confused. I'm not even sure how you feeling as though that your feelings are hurt, that you feel left out. And then you want to bring up the part of like, oh, well, Mexicans have been treated, wrong in this country for a very, 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 very long time. Okay, so y'all can deal with that situation and that problem with the United States government. Correct? Correct. You can also deal with that conversation when it deals with the police, right? Correct? Correct. But I'm also going to bring up this one thing as well. Dr. Hector Garcia was a physician, military veteran, and advocate for the rights of Mexican Americans. Quote, "We are not and have never been a civil rights organization personally. I hate the word." Hector Garcia, founder of the American GI Forum.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
By the early 1950s, the American GI Forum while still denying that it was a civil rights organization, sought to end discrimination in Texas schools, in employment, and in the use of public spaces. The core strategy depended on educating Anglos that Americans of Spanish-speaking descent or Latin Americans were Caucasian, and that to identify them as anything but white, whether on birth certificates or traffic citations, was illegal. Making any distinction between Latin Americans and whites, he wrote, was a slur, an insult to all Latin Americans of Spanish descent.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
John James Herrera was an American attorney, activist, and leader in the Chicano movement. Quote, Latin Americans of Mexican descent belong to the Caucasian race and are therefore white. John J. Herrera, LULAC President, 1952. John James Herrera joined the League of United Latin American Citizens, or LULAC, in 1933 and began practicing law in Houston, Texas in 1943. During World War II, he was involved in the movement to end employment discrimination against Mexican Americans in Houston shipyards. In 1948, he joined the legal team that brought the school discrimination case of Minerva Delgado against the Bastrop Independent School District to the Texas Supreme Court. The ruling declared educational segregation of Mexican American students illegal in Texas.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Felix Tijerina.
I am going to resurrect you guys' memory because I keep trying to tell people all the time, you have to remember all the parts of Europe, and Spain is in Europe.
Right.
That would make them Europeans. They are cousins. That's why, if you remember the earlier Latin people, that's why that God said go back to Mexico. You know why? Because the earlier Hispanics, not the Afro Latinos, the ones who was dropped off there, and then they had to submit to their language the same way we had to submit to theirs. If you remember, they changed their names to their American names, right? So Jose would have been Joe, right? That's why a lot of them was in the Army, the Air Force, a lot of even what is his name? We got two people. Oh my God, what is his name? Charlie whatever. What's his name? Him and his papa. They're all actors. Charlie Sheen. They are all from Spain also. People don't know Charlie Sheen, and the only one who kept their Spanish name was his brother, Emilio Estevez, right? But Charlie Sheen and his papa Sheen, right? It's a lot of actors that are of Latin from Spain. I'm not going to say Latin descent, but they are from Spain. So they utilize their right as a European to call themselves European. That's why you don't know a lot of them are Spanish.
Right.
So that's why a lot of the Mexicans, the ones who are of the European Spanish part, they exercise their right. So yeah. And then the ones that's just coming up here, they didn't learn the game. So that's why that guy was like, well, then go back to Mexico. Even though both of them are Mexican, because he exercised his right as a European. Saying, and that I'm not just talking about Mexicans. The Puerto Ricans, a lot of them did. right? The ones who had the European descent exercise their right as white. The ones who had that one drop of black and they looked Hispanic, them are the ones who could not. They just called themselves wherever their country was. Hey, I'm Puerto Rican, right? But back in the early 60s and 70s, they were white. The ones that started coming in, right? The ones that started coming in later on, they was, hey, I'm Puerto Rican. Hey, I'm Dominican, right? Them the ones who has the one drop of black in them, right? And you can notice it, right? But if you couldn't notice it, they it's not like they was passing. It wasn't passing. They are Caucasians. They cousins.
Yep.
But for some way down the line, we forgot that. We forget that. Even my man Fat Joe, he is Puerto Rican and Cuban.
Mm-hmm.
He get to exercise all his rights. We just had the Puerto Rican Day Parade, right? Did you hear any news of anybody saying why we didn't have a boat or some shit? I'll wait. Have you ever? I don't know if they have parades out there by you guys, but
They do, and we don't. They do, and we don't hear no complaints about why we wasn't included. We got our own stuff.
right. And not and I mean you could come just like they was in the building. You could come and watch it, but that's when they and they real. They
Exactly.
right
Exactly.
or right right
It's a
or
continuous beat.
or the reggaeton that they stole, right?
Exactly.
Or the reggaeton that they stole, right? But that's what Europeans do. They take shit, right? And they claim it's theirs. But now you see it's all coming back to light because they made us they made us forget. They made us forget. So they had to let some in, right? And then some was proud. They like, you know what, I'm tired of using, you know, even I'm tired of using, I want to use my Spanish name just like Emilio Estevez, right? No, I want to use my birth name. For him,
Yeah.
the same mother, same father, Charlie
Because you
Sheen.
didn't even know him and Charlie Sheen was brothers. Or that their father was who he was.
Martin
And
Sheen.
it shocked, yeah, Martin Sheen. It shocked everybody.
It's a couple of other ones too. I forgot their names. But they are the other ones, a lot of the early actors actually were of Latin descent. They
Yes.
changed
Yes.
their names.
Uh-huh.
Right. But I just said to Charlie Sheen and them because you look at him, you just think of, oh, this white guy. No.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That's just like what's that guy? Even though he sing all Spanish music, he got the little mole there. I like him. And his father, all the girls I love.
Enrique
Enrique
Iglesias.
Iglesias.
That's my boo-boo.
But they don't have a problem telling he don't have a
Nope.
problem using his Caucasian card. No,
Nope.
I'm not. I'm from Spain. Let you know we are Spanish. We from Spain.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a problem pulling that card. Yep, Jackie. Yep.
I
So
love me some Julio too.
too bad they don't love us back, right?
I know.
So I would just say I like their music. I keep
Yes,
it
I'll
like
put
that
it like that. Yes,
because
yes.
I
That's a
like them
great way to say it.
because I like their music too. Right? I like their music too. Now let's that let's go.
sought to end discrimination in Texas schools, in employment, and in the use of public spaces. The core strategy depended on educating Anglos that Americans of Spanish-speaking descent or Latin Americans were Caucasian, and that to identify them as anything but white, whether on birth certificates or traffic citations, was illegal. Making any distinction between Latin Americans and whites, he wrote, was a slur, an insult to all Latin Americans of Spanish descent.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
John James Herrera was an American attorney, activist, and leader in the Chicano movement. Quote, Latin Americans of Mexican descent belong to the Caucasian race and are therefore white. John J. Herrera, LULAC President, 1952. John James Herrera joined the League of United Latin American Citizens, or LULAC, in 1933 and began practicing law in Houston, Texas in 1943. During World War II, he was involved in the movement to end employment discrimination against Mexican Americans in Houston shipyards. In 1948, he joined the legal team that brought the school discrimination case of Minerva Delgado against the Bastrop Independent School District to the Texas Supreme Court. The ruling declared educational segregation of Mexican American students illegal in Texas.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Felix Tijerina, 1905 to 1965, was a Mexican American restaurateur, activist, and a philanthropist in Houston, Texas. He served as the 25th president of the League of United Latin American Citizens. Quote, let the Negro fight his own battles. His problems are not mine. I don't want to ally with them. Felix Tijerina stated,
I thought it was hand in hand. I thought it was to lean on me when you're not strong.
Lean on me when you're not strong.
I guess they said not on me. Not on me.
Not on my watch. That's what they said. Not on my watch.
Everybody tell you, no, we gotta do the niggas, right? But even though we don't get the respect, we still get the last laugh, yo. All of y'all marking our culture. You don't have to like us, but your whole clothes look like ours. Your pants look like ours.
Even right? The music. What do the cholos? Okay.
What you were saying?
Oh, said, okay. I was saying the essays and the older gang members, some of the younger gang members too. They play a lot of our music, the oldies and stuff like that. Growing up out here, and even to this day in 2024, you can see any Hispanic man rolling down the street in his 6'4" or whatever type of classic car that he has, bumping old school black music.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They don't like you, but your pants look like ours. Yeah, everything look like I'm on my water day. I just have to drink water today. Doctor's orders. I can't be. I done had a little ginger ale today. Don't tell nobody, okay? That's between us. Don't tell nobody. Us. Thank you, darling. But I got my little water, and I cannot be doing this live with this damn water. Right? I need the ginger ale. It just mess up the whole flow, right?
Okay.
But I just wanted you to see how they bombed us up in Los Angeles and the old school games that they played on us that a lot of people don't realize. Because first thing we do, like a lot of times you see a lot of Caucasian people, you could probably work with them today, not knowing that they're Spanish, right? And it's so bad, even when you watch their novellas. They novellas is white. They just speak in Spanish. At least we fought to be on some of them soap operas. They ain't let none of Afro-Latinas on there.
No, and that's why they had to create their novellas.
No, I'm talking about when I say soap operas, I mean English speaking. But the novellas, it's only Hispanic people, white people speaking Spanish because they don't have no. I have never seen no Afro Latino on them novellas.
No,
at least
me
here,
neither.
At least here, they had to throw us in the spot. At least we had an Angie. What was that on All My Children? We had an Angie.
Oh, yeah, Debbie Morgan.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the guy. What was the couple? There was a couple.
Baby Angie and oh my gosh, Jesse and Angie. Jesse and Angie.
At least we had a Jesse and Angie in the back in the days. We had a Jesse and Angie. They ain't even got no Jesse.
And wait a minute, Vanessa Bell Calloway was on there too, wasn't she? She was Angie's sister.
Yeah, yeah. But was just saying. Now they had a couple of other ones. All right, Jack. No, I'm talking about
the Afro Latinas.
At least we had little main characters that was in love. At least we had they ain't even had that. They ain't had a side chick or nothing. And they had Hispanic people on One Life to Live in a lot of them shows. But they don't do it there.
General Hospital too.
They don't do it there.
Because wait a minute. The man that plays Sonny, isn't he Latino?
Of course.
On General Hospital, yeah.
Yes, he is. The main character. It's for the darker people, or if they could spot that one drop. So even if you light, but you're not white looking, if you don't look like you're the European side, you can still, like, you might be light to us, but you're dark to them.
Right.
If you understand what I'm saying. There's a lot of them that we
Yes, definitely.
Right. A lot of them.
What about Ray Dong Chong? Her too, right?
No, she's Chinese.
Or she would be she would be at Chinese,
Blasian.
and black.
She's Blasian.
Okay.
She's Blasian. But the thing is, so they, like, we see them. Do you know? You think we don't get into the water? They did not get in the water neither in what they hear. Okay? Because the minute, if your hair waved up, they like, hold up. They always talk about black folks not getting into the water to mess up their hair. They didn't get into the water neither. Because if your hair did not go straight and you had a wave in your hair, they was asking some questions. So they did not want to.
And some of their hair is getting more tangled and kinkier than ours, some of them.
No, just for the wave alone. Even if it was straight, if it had that wave, you got that 1% in you. But now, a lot of them love the waves, they like the wash and go and stuff like that. But back in them days, right?
Yeah, you didn't like it.
That would tattletale you got that 1% in you, right? Because usually if a Caucasian person get in the water, their hair gets straight.
Right.
So if you got that little curl, they're like, hold up, wait, right? And then a lot of them too, they used to always wear gloves and stuff, hoping and praying, the sun ain't, mess up, make them get darker and stuff like that, But there's a lot of tricks to the trade, But we were supposed to been hand in hand though, right? Even in jail, I'm not even in jail, but I heard stories of, and I'm like, you do more fighting here for rights than your own damn country where you're supposed to have all the rights. Like, go fix up your mess there too, right? Well, let's go. But again, America is going to let them in because they cousins. They all cousins. All them European countries are cousins. This is why I can't see how us and our Caribbean cousins can't get. They got it. We don't seem to understand that. Y'all, oh, we don't know, we don't care, we don't know what y'all breed on, we can't relate. No, we went through the same thing. We just like they know they cousins. Y'all should know we cousins too. But you know, it is what it is.
Problems are not mine. I don't want to ally with them. Felix Tijerina stated that his mission was to help Mexican Americans merge into the American mainstream as successfully as he had, and that early Mexican restaurants like Felix's were among the first.
You know why, Angela? What would the world be? We the people they copy, right? We are the people that they copy. Why would they want to leave us alone? What they gonna do? They're not gonna know how to talk. They ain't gonna know how to walk. They ain't gonna nobody copy off of, right? Nobody give them no swag, right? You know what I'm saying? And you know what make me laugh though? I ain't got nothing against certain Hispanic, Lord knows. Especially like the little Mexicans and stuff. God bless them, right? But why they think, like, I'm like, Ninja, I'm short and you short. What makes you think I want you? They be walking like, I'm like, no, you for your, yeah, you right, you just right for your woman, right? Please go about your business. Yeah, I'm just as short. We damn near eye to eye. What I want with you, what I want with you. And they be act like they so much better. I'm like, we don't want y'all little ass. Shoot. Go on now. I'm not saying that, people can't find love, but just someone them with the arrogance. I'd be like, stop it. All my Latino sisters and brothers, the ones who lucked out and got that 1%, so they got a height on them, right? The ones that got the little height, you can't tell them nothing. That little 1% they got somewhere down the line, gave them some height and shit. They all happy, right? Thinking that they full Hispanic. No, that 1% gave you your height, right? Stop. The rest of y'all are ding 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 da 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 da, right? But that sort of kind of make me laugh. I'm like, go on and walk now. We don't want your little, take you and your little short boyfriend. You go right on ahead. No, we're not looking at them. You can have all of them. All right? But let's go.
Institutions where urban Anglos and Hispanics rub elbows. Tijarinas, American United Latin American Citizens. Quote, let the Negro fight his own battles. His problems are not mine. I don't want to ally with them. Felix Tijerina stated that his mission was to help Mexican Americans merge into the American mainstream as successfully as he had, and that early Mexican restaurants like Felix's were among the first institutions where urban Anglos and Hispanics rubbed elbows. Tijarina's Americanized version of Mexican cooking was what brought the races together, and it was a triumph of diplomacy. Walsh also added that Tijarina's style of cooking was not about bringing authentic Mexican flavors to Texas, it was about putting Anglos at ease with things Mexican.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Gustavo Gus C. Garcia, July 27, 1915, June 3, 1964, was an American civil rights attorney. Garcia worked with fellow attorney Carlos Cadena in the landmark case Hernandez versus Texas, 1954, arguing before the United States Supreme Court for the end of a practice of systematic exclusion of Hispanics from jury service in Jackson County, Texas. Gustavo stated this: I know Negroes aren't getting their full share of democracy, but frankly, I'm prejudiced against Negroes, and I do not believe that they are entitled to everything that we get. Garcia.
Did y'all hear that bull crap? Did you hear? They've been plotting. They've been plotting against us for a long time. Like what? Like Ninja. They in the 1900s. That's why I keep trying to. I know. And then, did I show that part yet? Or is it coming up? Oh, it gets better. It gets better. It gets better, guys. It gets better. It gets better. Don't forget, guys, if you have not hit that like, please hit that like. And if you are not, if you are the bush, hit that subscribe. I gotta wait till Jackie give me the clue to say the math is mathing. Jackie did not say the math is mathing. Hello, Brianna. Welcome. No, all of them was like that. Not just he. That was a group. The whole group, Angela. Exactly. Exactly. We've been doing Juneteenth. I got to finish out. We only got a couple of more days. I'm going to finish out all our Juneteenth. Yes, I am. Matter of fact, they came here now. Let me tell y'all something. They let the Section 8, right? Now, remember, Section 8 is now back open. Section 8 is federal, right? Now, all of a sudden, these immigrants done came into New York, Chicago, and all these different places. Now, all of a sudden, they opened up Section 8, right? All of a sudden, to go get a driver's license or your driver license or whatever. Do you know that you got a call now? No, it has not, Brianna. Exactly. Matter of fact, I'm gonna rewind it back just for you guys to see the full thing again. Because Brianna just walked in, and I don't want y'all to rewind it. It's not like it's that much, right? But thank you for coming in and welcome, Brianna. What's up, Jay Bleezy? How you doing, my brother? Now this is them. These are the representative for the people, not he. He's representing the people. They have a whole entire league against us, right? I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let y'all hear it. But they not like us. Let's go.
But I'm also going to bring up this one thing as well. Dr. Hector Garcia was a physician, military veteran, and advocate for the rights of Mexican Americans. Quote, "We are not and have never been a civil rights organization personally. I hate the word." Hector Garcia, founder of the American GI Forum.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
By the early 1950s, the American GI Forum, while still denying that it was a civil rights organization, sought to end discrimination in Texas schools, in employment, and in the use of public spaces. The core strategy depended on educating Anglos that Americans of Spanish-speaking descent or Latin Americans were Caucasian, and that to identify them as anything but white, whether on birth certificates or traffic citations, was illegal. Making any distinction between Latin Americans and whites, he wrote, was a slur, an insult to all Latin Americans of Spanish descent.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
John James Herrera was an American attorney, activist, and leader in the Chicano movement. Quote, "Latin Americans of Mexican descent belong to the Caucasian race and are therefore white." John J. Herrera, LULAC president, 1952. John James Herrera joined the League of United Latin American Citizens, or LULAC, in 1933 and began practicing law in Houston, Texas in 1943. During World War II, he was involved in the movement to end employment discrimination against Mexican Americans in Houston shipyards. In 1948, he joined the legal team that brought the school discrimination case of Minerva Delgado against the Bastrop Independent School District to the Texas Supreme Court. The ruling declared educational segregation of Mexican American students illegal in Texas.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Felix Tijerina, 1905 to 1965, was a Mexican-American restaurateur, activist, and a philanthropist in Houston, Texas. He served as the 25th president of the League of United Latin American Citizens. Quote, "Let the Negro fight his own battles. His problems are not mine. I don't want to ally with them." Felix Tijerina stated that his mission was to help Mexican Americans merge into the American mainstream as successfully as he had, and that early Mexican restaurants like Felix's were among the first institutions where urban Anglos and Hispanics rubbed elbows. Tijerina's Americanized version of Mexican cooking was what brought the races together, and it was a triumph of diplomacy. Walsh also added that Tijerina's style of cooking was not about bringing authentic Mexican flavors to Texas. It was about putting Anglos at ease with things Mexican.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Gustavo Gus C. Garcia, July 27, 1915, June 3, 1964, was an American civil rights attorney. Garcia worked with fellow attorney Carlos Cadena in the landmark case Hernandez versus Texas, 1954, arguing before the United States Supreme Court for the end of a practice of systematic exclusion of Hispanics from jury service in Jackson County, Texas. Gustavo stated this: "I know Negroes aren't getting their full share of democracy, but frankly, I'm prejudiced against Negroes, and I do not believe that they are entitled to everything that we get." Garcia.
I am president. I know Negroes aren't getting their full share of democracy, but frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I thought I'd just throw that part in, right? Because he put but frankly there. Keep ding 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 ding. Right. They started with me, right? But frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I am prejudiced. I am prejudiced against Negroes, and I do now. What the hell does that got the? That's what I'm saying, right?
What that got to do with the price of tea at China?
This in the 1930s, right? What the hell? Y'all did whatever y'all went through. Y'all still came to a place where we built, right? What do our business have to do with you writing a letter saying, God damn it. Damn. This is ridiculous. You can't make this shit up, right? I am like F them. Like y'all can't, but I thought we was hand to hand. I keep trying to tell y'all. I keep trying to tell my Caribbean sisters, my Caribbean cousins, y'all better act like we cousins. They know they are.
That's a cold statement he put out.
Mm-hmm.
Whole world.
Oh, no, they even worse. We're gonna play some of their sounds, right? And that's even worse. Their music put you straight to sleep, right? Like if they make you want to just toss the speaker. Like, damn it, here they go. But that is their but that is their music, right? It's not for us to like or dislike. That's that's theirs, right? It just doesn't fit with our rhythm. But okay, it's fine. But why you weren't? We ain't got nothing. We still ain't got nothing. Why y'all sitting up there, y'all Mexican people writing letters about us? I am prejudiced against the Negroes, and I do not believe they are entitled to everything that we get, right? Right? So did y'all get something? Because we still ain't get shit, right? What did it?
Right. What y'all got that we don't know about?
They got to check that when you check white on that box, that's what they got.
That white privilege.
They got to check the white on the box.
White privilege.
So which means, see, it goes deeper than that, because if the hatred is there, right? Listen carefully. Once you could check white on the box, and if it's hatred there, they will now also be the overseer, officer,
Right,
overseer, right?
Gatekeeper.
Right. So they are now the ones who can now get the jobs we cannot get. Right. Once you check white, and especially if you're born here, you can now become a police officer, a fireman, all the jobs back in the 30s, the 20s, the 30s, that we could never get, because we still damn near slaves, right? Some of them did not have to run until them problems. They were able to get all the jobs we were not able to get. My man back there was a restaurateur. Is that how you say it? A restaurateur.
That's how you say it.
Huh?
I said that is in fact how you say it.
Oh, I be messing up on stuff. A restaurateur. We could never be a restaurateur back in the 30s and 40s. We could never have a chain of businesses that wasn't burnt down. So what is it that everything that we get? Ooh. They get everything, all the resources, all the jobs, the houses. They could get houses because they are now Caucasian. They have changed their names. So even they were able to get houses before us and everything. Right? And these
right.
And they won. Right? They're like, well, hold up, cousin. Cousin, did you forget Spain is in Europe, cousin? Hey, cuz.
Right.
It was the worst. We've been talking about that. We're gonna be talking about that to the end of June. So don't worry, Brianna. Just make sure you come on up in here. And if we could, we had to have a Caucasian friend, or we had to pay triple the down payment, and then or we had to have a Caucasian friend.
Right.
Baby, we know. Oh, we know the story. We're gonna talk about it. It was the worst thing that we could have done. But we can talk about how integration was not the best thing. It was the worst, because now we didn't want to go to our stores, right? Before we had to go patronize our businesses. Now, once they said, hey, we fought to go into theirs, our money now went to theirs. Even when they was fighting, who remember when they was fighting to get into World War? I don't even know what state it is. Every state, but I forgot the state that it was. But it's a different World. But this particular one I'm talking about, they fighting, getting beat up, and everything to walk into World War. And they sell a black restaurant was across the street. Across the street, a black-owned business. But y'all ain't want to go to. Y'all want to fight, get beat up, hoes to go into a Woolworth when directly across the street, y'all wanted to eat there, and you felt that, oh well, no, it's my right. No, it was your right to support that black. But I'm gonna find it. Because you're gonna see where the street is. The store is directly across the street. But let's get back to the gang.
It was North Carolina. Sugar.
Huh?
It was in North Carolina that the students did a sit-in so that they can be able to. It was in Greensboro, North Carolina.
Was that the one when the restaurant was was directly across the street?
I just looked it up. It just said the Greensboro sit-in was a civil rights protest that started in 1960 when young African American students staged a sit-in at a segregated Woolworth lunch counter in Greensboro, North Carolina, and refused to leave after being denied service. So I don't know if that's the same one.
Yeah, because I'm talking about this. It could be that one. Jackie said yes. Jackie said that was it.
Okay.
Right? But remember, it's a lot of Woolworths, and they was doing it at a lot of different Woolworths. But this particular one, it just stuck in my mind because it was your store. Your stores was right across the street, right? But evil, dang. Let's get back to they not like us.
Served as legal advisor to the League of United Latin American Citizens from 1939 to the 1940s. He was elected to the San Antonio Independent School District Board of Education in April of 1948, but later resigned. He helped revise the LULAC Constitution to permit non-Mexican Americans to become members in 1949. In that year, he also served as a lawyer to the family of Felix Longoria and helped contract negotiations for the rights of workers in the United States Mexico Barcero program. On May 8, 1950, Garcia and George I. Sanchez appeared before the State Board of Education to seek desegregation enforcement.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
A lot of Hispanic and Latino parents will literally try to teach you at a young age to not be friends with Black people. And it's disgusting. They show you racism, anti-Blackness, like colorism at an age. You could be a dark-skinned Latino, and yet you will get a lot of hate. Not only that, media will even show that too, where literally they show that white Latinos are literally rich, smart, educated, and they're always holy. But when it comes to Black people or Afro-Latinos, they're ghetto, they're poor, uneducated.
Get ready to face off in Empire City Casino's Dueling Drawings, going on now through May 31st.
Educated, and they're criminals. And not only that, a lot of these celebrities believe this too. And also, they do blackface. Yeah. And that's why a lot of people don't want to unionize when it comes to the Hispanic Latino community because of the amount of fucking anti-Blackness, the racism towards Black people. And not only that, y'all forget that literally Black people have influenced our community so much, from technology, from food, to even music. And some of y'all dancing to those music that literally were influenced by Black people.
What does civil rights mean to you? So given the work that you've done on the marker, the fact that you're part of La Típica, and all the things that you've been a part of, what does civil rights mean to you?
To be honest with you, when all this civil rights movement came in with Lyndon Johnson and such, I considered it more as being a benefit to the Blacks than to us, because we were already accepted.
So when you did go downtown, and there was Black and white people intermingling, were the Mexican Americans segregated to where the white people were, or the Black people?
To where the white people were.
So you would drink and go through the doors that the white people went through, and white water fountains.
And let's face it, there will always be a problem. There will always be people who look down on you because of your ethnicity. But all you need to do is just look up at them and show them I'm as good or better than you, you know. But I felt that it was helping them more, and I was very glad to see it.
To know, you said earlier.
Before we get to her, right? Y'all came over here. We didn't ask for it. God damn it! I don't know why y'all keep getting that kind of confused. Y'all, for some reason, every race forget how we got here, even though some of us was here already. I ain't talking about the ones that was here already. I'm not talking about the indigenous. I'm talking about the ones that was born here. Y'all fighting. Y'all came over here willingly, and think that we owe y'all something. No, we was minding our business. We could have been friends or family, but that place they call them different parts of that they call Africa. We could have been cool we could have been left there. Y'all didn't go do nothing. That this is why they don't want to teach it, right? Because they hearing it, but they're not getting the effects of it because they didn't have to go through it. This is why a lot of people keep saying, I can't relate. I can't relate. Hey, eating grapes. Hey, sugar. Much love. I heard about this issue about Mexicans being butthurt about the lack of money. I don't know what representative they supposed to get. I'm flabbergasted too. Like, we the only people who's minding our business.
Straight dumbfounded.
At least y'all was able to reach out to your cousins and say, hey, we are white. We could never have done that. Like, we don't even sit around. People sit around and they compare their, like, our fight is what with the people who brought us here, enslaved us here. We don't we don't fight against nobody else's rights. They only do that to us whom came here and who also had a place to go back home to, which we did not. Hey, Faithy baby. But I don't hear black people for not being in
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. Right? So we want what our forefathers we want this is why, again, black people, you could love everybody, but you're going to have to learn how to put your background first. We always tend to not do that. And look how they've been plotting against us since way back then. They was going to court. I just showed you the court papers of them saying no. What that man said. I just played it.
He said he had prejudice.
Yeah,
Negroes, and he don't think that we should have everything that they get.
Okay. Faith put her GoFundMe here, right? She put a GoFundMe there. And I'm gonna see if I can click on it. Right. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up. I'm gonna wait till because we almost done. I'm gonna bring it up at the end. I'm gonna bring it up at the end. Let's see if I can pull it up. So we got somebody on the East Coast and we got somebody on the West Coast saying the same exact thing. All of us can't be wrong. All of us can't have the same experience. Girl, you got to put some more pictures in here. All right. I'm going to pull that up in a second because this almost finished. Then I'm going to pull it up. And I'm going to send you a donation right now.
Them more. And I was very glad to see it.
To know, you said earlier about the white and black water fountains in the, I guess, the main areas right near Lee College. Were you allowed to drink from the white fountain?
Yes.
Okay.
You heard that?
I was allowed to drink from the white fountains.
Because when I was growing up and we rode the bus to Houston, there was one long row on the bus in the back. And that back row was designated for blacks. And that's where they had to sit.
No.
I could sit anywhere that I wanted to on the bus.
Shit?
But the blacks had to sit back there. And if that row was full, they had to stand all the way to Houston. They could not sit with the others.
I think many Mexican Americans were afraid. What would happen if we weren't considered white? How do we know we're not going to be forced or pushed to identify with the Black race at a time when Black people are fundamentally denied so many basic rights?
I remember downtown, and I didn't understand it because I was raised thinking everybody was equal. And I remember downtown with my mom one time, and Stripling's department store was downtown, Leonard's, Monig's, and going into the stores, and you'd have a colored water fountain and a white water fountain, and colored restrooms, white restrooms. And I used to tell Mom, what color do you have to be to use the colored? You know, I mean, because it was like just foreign to me. And she said, oh, that's for the blacks.
There's money in calling yourself the black supremacist or whatever you want to call yourself. But really, you're just a ghetto.
Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
You're just a ghetto.
Explain that to me.
That just spills nothing but vile, venom, garbage out of your mouth. You talk a good one, but you live in the whitest neighborhood in California. If you're all about that, brother, go live in the hood, brother. But you won't live amongst your black people that you say you love and you're there to protect and you want better from. It's funny how that works, right?
Uh-huh.
A lot of the ghetto do that. They talk a good one. They say, oh, this is for my people. Oh, I hate the white people. Oh, don't live like that. But yet, you're living the white man's world. You can get up and go anytime you want. You can go live in a black neighborhood, but you won't because you're the ghetto.
And you know, truth be told, I'm not a very big fan of the black people.
You talk a good one just for the views. We've been fighting since the 1800s, brother. Like I said, you guys were enslaved. You guys didn't break those chains until 1865, and even then you're still slaves. Even now,
the N-word, that's what I call the N-word, GA, right? I used to say that all the time. I actually made a video. He's saying, yeah, I know.
Also the element of racism, of the belief among some Mexican Americans that blackness is inferior.
Yeah, wait over equality. Wait your turn to those young raza or raza who want to believe that. You better turn your TV, brother. You better turn your radio back.
So what do you think about
Lives Matter that they want to be paid for being what is it, slaves and all
Reparation.
that. Yeah, there.
Are you talking about reparation? Well, I heard they passed in North Carolina.
Yes.
But it was
What?
It was a small little town in North Carolina that passed reparations for whoever's over there. I'm sure they'll try to do something out here in California. I think they already actually got a little board going that they're going to start looking into it. So
yeah, and that's when we, the Raza, need to step up, protest, and I'm talking major, and turn around and tell them, no, nobody gave reparations until the Native Americans and the Mexicans get ours first. We've been going through this crap a lot longer, so I don't want to hear it. Because it's not fair, dog. How are you going to give a bunch of money to a specific group, dog? This is the United States, a melting pot. How are you going to give it to a specific group?
because right now they've got the white people with so much guilt. It was your parents.
So there's an element of racism and there's an element of fear of Jim.
Yeah, I know I come with receipts, right?
I'm glad that you stopped right there.
Yeah, I know because I want, when I get like that, I want to pull out the verse, right? Not ready for you to pull out the verse. But go ahead, sis, before I tell you the verse. But y'all know I come with receipts.
The fact that they're talking about us so flippantly and then say, how dare we want reparations when we are literal slaves from another country that has built all of this. Yes, the Hispanics were there as well coming. I'm talking about California. I'm just talking about California right now. But at the same time, we were taking, taken from a country and splattered all over the world to do the white man's bidding. How dare we? No, how dare you?
Now, I guess they had wet nurses too, right? I guess they were overly self. Okay, let me answer your question. Eating grapes films, right? They are not black, right? Does there are black men? That Mexicans is not a race. They are not black. I showed you the receipts that they are Spain. Spain is in Europe. So they claim white, which they have every right to. So even though Mexico is not Mexican is not a race. Caucasian is, right? So if they have, that's European blood, right? So that's, unless you got that one drop in you and you become an Afro-Latina, they are white. So they do have a race, Caucasian race. And when they got here, they reminded though their cousins that they were cousins. And if you would have seen the beginning, they won. You can't dispute Spain, even France, and all the main countries that went out and took over everything. Everybody either speak English, Spanish, French, and I think Portuguese.
Right.
Now, it's other languages that people speak, but them are the main countries that went out and took over a lot of lands. They was always at war. The rest are native. A lot of them, the Mexicans are not native, right? A native is a native, right? Because remember, certain parts of Mexico was part of America, right? When they split the line, right? So a native is a native. They're not Mexican, right? But all the other stuff, yes. But if you don't see the one drop, if you don't see the one drop, and my complexion identifies as Caucasian, I'm going to call myself Caucasian, right? This is before all of the heritage thing and all that other stuff, right? And that was only because Spain went and raped it, right? They raped the country. Same way they raped Puerto Rico, right? Puerto Rico just means rich, a rich port, right? That's all Puerto Rico means, rich port. The Spanish went down there and found all that good stuff there and then claimed it. So it's not people confuse it and they say a Native American. No, a Native American is a Native American. Just that they happen to be in Spain. Just like wherever we go, we're going to stay. An apple tree is going to be an apple tree wherever that. Right? It's the same old apple tree. So they're not even these ones that are talking. They don't have the native in them. These would be the Caucasians / Spaniards, right? The ones that have the one drop ain't doing all that talking. The ones that's acting just like their cousins, them are the ones that's doing all the talking.
Yep.
Because they cousins, that's what they do. They don't want you to get nothing. But again,
and also, I don't know what that other one was talking about, brother and all that, because the Hispanic people that get money do the same thing. They don't want to live among their own kind. They go to the white communities and they live among the white community.
Because some of them, again, everybody that's there, if you not have been mixed, you are Caucasian.
Right.
If you have been mixed, because when the slave ships got there, right, and some of them either stayed there and got beat out their heritage and became Spanish just like us, or some of them mixed with the Spaniards that were there, and that one drop now made them African,
right,
or had African descent. They was just as racist there in the Latin communities as they were here, because their masters were still Caucasian, even though they spoke Spanish or they spoke French, right? Y'all seen when I showed the video yesterday how they dropped them. Hey, Marquise, how they dropped them. They dropped us in different places in the islands. Y'all seen in the France. That's why you have a lot of French-speaking Black people, right? So just like Mexico, they were Caucasian. They were Spaniards. Spanish only means that, just like America, the Spaniards raped the country, right? And they are still from Europe, and they took over that place that they call Mexico, right? So they are still cousins. Spain is in Europe. That would make them Europeans. Now you had the Native Americans that were there, right? They're still Native American. They will still be them wherever they go. Like, I'm gonna be black wherever I go.
Right.
So I think that's the confusion that we have. If I take these apple seeds, if apple seeds are only here and I take and plant them everywhere else, they will still be apple seed. They won't be it's still this, they're still the same Native Americans. But not all of them are Native Americans. Just some of them were Native Americans. But it's still a Caucasian land. That's why a lot of the Latinos, not just the Mexicans, I told you, when they got here, they took full advantage of them being Caucasian and they changed their names. If you go back to early Hollywood, most of them were Spanish. They Marlon Brando, the Sheens. It's a Clark Kent was black. He wasn't. He was black. He wasn't Spanish. But a lot of them, even in the armies and everything, they took full advantage of their Caucasian heritage. People might, and we don't know because they are of the lighter Spanish speaking people. If they're not you heard that lady, she Mexican, she got a full country accent. She has a full country accent. What part of Mexican you see in that woman? This one right here. We have two of them, right? Look at this one. What part of Mexican you see in this one? Right?
Not now. And the other one, not.
What part of Mexican you see in her? And she got a straight up country accent.
Right. And the look black. The younger one, she looks, not her, the other one that we showed, the other lady.
The one she said.
Younger Latino lady.
Yeah. Right. Now let's get back into their hatred.
A good one, just for the views. We've been fighting since the 1800s, brother. Like I said, you guys were enslaved. You guys didn't break those chains until 1865, and even then you're still slaves. Even now,
the N-word, that's what I call the N-word, GA, right? I used to say that all the time. I actually made a video. He's saying, yeah, I know.
Also, the element of racism, of the belief among some Mexican Americans that black.
If you look at these guys, right, as the thing is rolling, right, as the thing is rolling, he could pass for a Jew, right? Italian, right?
Yeah.
As it's going by, if you look at all of the men, you don't know which European country they come from. Have you seen how the picture was rolling? Because these are the Caucasian parts. Look like he's going to serve me a spaghetti and meatball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or
some matzo balls.
Or you may he look like a little German too, right?
Yep.
The note, everything fits it, right?
Yep.
Let's go.
Americans that blackness is inferior.
Yeah, wait your
over
turn.
equality.
Wait your turn. And to those young raza who want to believe that, you better turn your TV, brother. You better turn your radio,
So what do
man.
you think about these Black Lives Matter that they want to be paid for being slaves and all
reparations?
that? Yeah, there.
Are you talking about reparations? Well, I heard they passed in North Carolina.
Yes.
But it was a small little town in North Carolina that passed reparations for whoever's over there. I'm sure they'll try to do something out here in California. I think they already actually got a little board going that they're going to start looking into it. So
yeah, and that's when we, the raza, need to step up, protest, and I'm talking major, and turn around and tell them, no, nobody gave reparations until the Native Americans and the Mexicans get ours first. We've been going through this crap a lot longer, so I don't want to hear it. Because it's not fair, dog. How are you going to give a bunch of money to...
And you heard, even he made the distinction, right? Even he made the distinction. To the Native Americans and the Mexicans get theirs first, right? So even he know, right? Even he know. He just said exactly what I said, right? He even let you know there's a distinction, right? A Native American is a Native American. He said until the Native Americans and the Mexicans. So he even knew on that land they called Mexico, there was a difference. Well, I am about to go sit his ass down somewhere. But I heard it though. I heard it.
To a specific group, dog. This is the United States, a melting pot. How are you going to give it to a specific group?
because right now they've got the white people with so much guilt. It was your parents.
So there's an element of racism and there's an element of fear of Jim Crow segregation.
Did you know that during the Great Depression in the 1930s, the U.S. deported up to 1.8 million people to Mexico, with an estimated 60% of them U.S. citizens? The Secretary of Labor claimed that this mass deportation was essential for reducing unemployment, and discrimination was also a factor as people were targeted because of their physical distinctiveness. Police would surround parks and round people up in trucks or force them on trains to bring them to Mexico. One raid at a Los Angeles park rounded up more than 400 people. California hospitals even deported patients with severe illnesses who were believed to be of Mexican descent. One woman with leprosy was driven just over the border and left. And these fired Mexican-American workers or people they believed of Mexican descent. Some historians and legal scholars claim these deportations meet standards for ethnic cleansing since it was racially motivated and ignored citizenship. A recent study by economists claimed that these mass deportations might have increased unemployment and exacerbated the Great Depression. Pause to read an excerpt from this study. This event is known as Mexican repatriation, but since repatriation means a return to one's own country, and many of these people were U.S. citizens who have never been to Mexico, this was not a repatriation at all. This history is not commonly taught in U.S. schools. One study shows only 4 U.S. textbooks mention it, and only one devoted half a page. The U.S. government has never apologized for this or offered any reparations to the victims. This history deserves its rightful place in U.S. classrooms. Did you know this history?
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
So there you have it. All the information that I've put throughout a few years directly in one video. It took me a little bit to put this together. I had to go back and try to find quite a bit of these clips. So yeah, pretty much that's my response. As I stated before, you have people out here that want to talk a whole bunch of smack, but not even know or understand their own history while they're talking out the side of their necks. Again, you've had fields of Mexican Americans state that it is a negative if you decide to state that they are anything but white. Again, I gave you examples. I gave you history of which a lot of them don't even either know about or don't even want to bring up and or talk about. And shout out to the young Mexican brother there that wanted to bring some truth about his people to the forefront, which a lot of them don't also want to acknowledge. On top of that, I gave you more history of Mexican elders that are older than me that were a part of and remember segregation. And they specifically stated that they did not drink from the colored water fountains. They specifically stated that they sat with the whites on the buses while the black people were meant to sit in the back, if not stand up, if there was not enough room for a white patron of that bus. So again, we can clearly see how one group is treated versus how another group is treated. So again,
they not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
And I will catch you guys on my next TED Talk. And peace.
Now, I want to just show you a little something, right?
Sugar. I feel like this is almost like, remember when Black Lives Matter was like a couple of years ago when we was like Black Lives Matter, and then we got, oh, everybody lives matter, and oh, blue lives matter. No, black lives were being taken. So we were taking a stand and saying Black Lives Matter. We know y'all lives matter, but this is not what we're talking about right now. This is not what's currently going on in our environment. Black lives are being taken. So Black Lives Matter. And it was such a stink and it was irritating me. I just checked out because I was like, let me tell you something. We as Black people have never, ever screamed about what about us. We stood in solidarity with all of y'all, all of the people that, all the human beings that have had flights, any nationality, we have stood side by side with them and supported them. On the other hand, we cannot say the same for them.
Okay, now you're going to answer that right now. And I'm always going to bring out that one little verse that I always bring out. Bring out the verse when they talk about they have set up crafty counsel against his people. That's always the answer. That will always be the answer. All of them got together, even back from biblical times.
Crafty what?
Crafty counsel.
Okay. It is Psalms 83, 3-5 says, they have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee. And that is, again, Psalms 83, 3-5.
You ain't got to say no. You ain't got to say that go your answer. All of them side up, crap to make sure we're gonna work. That's why things ain't gonna change. That one verse right there, them two little how many sentences, what you call it was that? What was the last sentence you read?
Hold on for 1 second. The last sentence that I read says, for they have consulted together with a one consent. They are confederate against thee.
There we go. Look at your answer. And people tends to forget that. They all of them got together. And nothing has changed today. And y'all can read more into that. But I just got to the meat of the potato. Y'all can go read the potatoes if y'all want to. I just got to the meat of it. They all got together against us and plotted. And every time you turn around, what do you see them doing against us? Plotting. Now, let's just go here. Right? These are actors who have changed their names. Right? You ever heard of, and this since the 1910s, right? They did things we could not do. Miss Anita Page.
Right.
Mr. I don't know if I can open it. And sometimes, it's not acting stupid no more. Mr. Anthony Quinn, Raquel Welch, Stephen Brewer, Oscar Isaac, right? They changed their names.
Sugar. There's another one that says they are sly and they plot against those you treasure.
Yeah, that one too. Still, I told y'all gotta stop playing with me. Now, we got let's see who changed their names here that we know. This would be Oscar, right? Oscar Isaac. I don't know if y'all seen him before, but he's not white, right? Look at this one. Well, who knew? Who knew? She done Hispanic. Even him, and he was so happy when he did his concert, Mr. Bruno Mars. And woo, they come, they mooch off us, then they dance. Okay, we got Mr. Bruno Mars. There go Mr. Martin Sheen himself. Okay, there goes Mr. Martin Sheen. Hello. Come on. Yeah, don't get up the pictures. And there's just 14 of them, right? There's just 14 of them. Well, Anita Page, and I want to show the picture now, right? Oh, they being funky, right? But they could do the name change. We couldn't do that. We couldn't do that. And as you see, they still plotting. Now they plotting right about now. We heard what the man said. If they get their respiration, we're gonna fight that.
Yeah, they did. And how crazy is that? You got enough energies and powers that be that are fighting against you as a culture and a people, and then you have other cultures saying that they would fight against your own human rights as a nation because they don't feel like it's right. What kind of foolishness are we
They want
living?
theirs first. I'm like, what do you want? What do you want?
As a vendor myself, I have been harassed by the police for selling my jewelry out on the street. I just got comfortable doing it. And you know who I do it near? The Hispanics, because they don't mess with them. So I sit my little self in my little table over there by the Hispanics, and the police don't mess with me. But let me be out on the street corner or somewhere where I feel like it's safe for me to sell my stuff, and I'm by myself. Oh no, it's on and popping. Where your permit? They want to ask all these questions, but not when I'm around the Hispanic people. Nope, don't get bothered.
Hold on, I want to get some more info. This is Red Supreme. I like his channel too. I really be watching it. because he be on it. Not when you talk about little red pill stuff, but when he on this black man stuff, he be on it. He be on it like the Green Hornet, right? He be on it. Let me see something. See, I hate to say it, but that's where the what's that word, infiltration comes in, right? They pretend to be our friend and they're not, right? It's like the Fat Joe. We in 2024. Why did you wait all this time? If it was 50-50, it would have been celebrated for 50 years, right? You wait till now. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you know they related. They stole the whole damn reggaeton. They do what their cousins do. Take over. They come and take over. Come on, they wasn't on stage.
I cannot believe that this is really a topic. I can't believe that this is really a thing. Like, are you freaking serious right now? Like, when we wasn't invited, like, or we wasn't
No,
on
he
stage.
said they wasn't on stage. And I'm like, are
Right.
you kidding me?
You don't need to be on stage. First of all, a true hip hop rap fan or fan of that artist, it's not about you being on stage. It's about you being in the atmosphere, in the environment. I have known entertainers personally and didn't get an attitude that I wasn't on stage at their shindig, their concert. I was just blessed enough to be in the atmosphere to soak up the energy around other people who were blessed to be in the atmosphere as well as I was. Hell, I'm from Cali, born and raised in Compton, and missed the concert and didn't even know nothing about it. So a non-African American person should be the last person speaking out the side of their mouth about anything, missing out or not being on the stage about something that's African American.
And I'm gonna get back to him and that crying ass game. That's why you should have changed your name from game to game because you've been getting played, you know.
Right. Change it to Crybaby. You know, they be having these nicknames and stuff. Little Joker. Change your name to Crybaby. Because what are you talking about, my guy? And then you want to say brother. You the same one that will shank up my son. You the same one that have pow good black men because they wanted to date your Latino women. Stop it. Stop it. My sons ain't safe in Cali because of your brothers, of your skin color. And my sons, just like I, grew up with your people. So stop it. Just like that young man said, they are taught in their homes not to be friends with us when they grew up with us. How confusing it is for a child of their culture to grow up with a black friend, and then at a certain age, their parents say, hey, you can't be friends with them no more. you gotta hate them. How confusing is that?
Hold on.
And then our black parents got to tell us, watch out for those people. Now you done became our enemies, and we was just playing stickball or running down the tracks together, climbing trees and having fun as little kids. But now you my enemy. Nah.
And this is why I don't understand why we on Vlad, right? Why we on Adam 22, right? Why this is gonna be Bobby Ye Imperial thing, right? Why in the world? Why are we on DJ? Like we got all of these black podcasts. Why do y'all go over there?
Right. Talking to a computer, because they say Vlad don't even be in the room. They just talking to a screen.
Yeah. And I would have kicked him for sure. Or he'll have some of his
yeah, his other people. I've been noticing that his other people
he'll have again, after how many every time they disrespect us, we will not stay away from them. Now, you could be friends with whomever you want to, because I do not push hate. Let me just put that disclaimer in there now. But when we could still talk about, as we see they're talking about themselves freely, we could too, right? So at any time, we have never, to my knowledge, sat around and talked about, well, you know what, if they get that respiratory. No, we talk about our problems, things that's going on with us. We ain't never sat around and say, well, don't let them people, don't let the black folks get it.
No.
I don't like the nigga. We don't be like, nah, whatever they give you, you get, right? We already know that because y'all made sure black men talk about us so much, but they're already in slavery. They already used our womb to get that 1%. Now they're using the women to suck y'all in to get that 1%. So when the reparations go around, it's going to be, matter of fact, you're up there talking about the indigenous so much. Why you sat up there and let your cousins, remember, your cousins, these people on your own land.
Right.
Why did you have them pay $5 to be indigenous?
Exactly.
We heard about the $5 Indian. I did a whole entire thing on that. We're gonna probably revisit that at another time. But this goes out to Bobby Ye. I don't know why they do all that now. But Bobby Ye, Imperial, right? We as black people don't owe them nothing. Why they gave us credit? You not love the comments. Let's carry on.
On some crazy shit is just a kid who, if they had the right resources or if they felt the right, as I say that, I don't know if I believe it, because I feel like a lot of young people are just drawn to a different lifestyle, and that sometimes you'll see somebody who has the really strict. Definitely.
Yeah, I think so, homie.
No, for sure. I mean, yeah, like every kid who joins a gang at a young age and gets convinced to, be on some crazy shit is just a kid who, if they had the right resources or if they felt the right, as I say, don't always get the credit they deserve for their cultural contribution.
Come on, homie. We're the biggest market for rap, and how many of us are actually invited into the rap game to say, hey, you're our peer. We looked at
I ain't never played a Mexican rap song. He said, God damn it. Ooh, did y'all hear that? Come on, homie. Come on, homie. Did y'all hear that shit? Did you hear that?
That bull swanky.
Ay, 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 ay. I told y'all I'm bringing the receipts. I told y'all I'm bringing the receipts. Okay? God damn it. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. He said they're the biggest market in the rap group. So either you singing like us or you singing in Spanish. And if you singing like us, then nigga, how we family? You singing our shit, right? If you singing in Spanish, you singing our shit, but to your people. That's our music. We don't. What do we owe you for taking our culture?
Exactly. You done hijacked our culture, culture vulture, and now we owe you something. Get out of here.
We don't be we know they got that. You know, their music is a little bit slower.
I'm a music head, so I play everything, you know, but at the same time, I'm not complaining. You know, I don't go to my neighbor's house and be like, why you didn't invite me over here? What? They're enjoying themselves, you know. Let folks alone.
Whew. Okay. I had to breathe on that one.
Homie.
Kev, speak on it. Speak on it, Kev.
Homie.
If they have felt the right, you know, well, as I said, don't always get the credit they deserve for their cultural contribution.
Come on, homie. We're the biggest market for rap, and
come on, homie. He the biggest what for rap? Shit. Yo, these people, let
me tell you something. The way the game is, the way the game is, and the way the streets are, you should have had connect. Your people should have had connect. Everybody in Cali have connect. Whoever was supposed to be on that stage was supposed to be on that stage, and that's all that it is.
No, this is not the stage no more. This him speaking. This is another. I'm just bringing a bunch of receipts. This is not the guy that was talking about that, right? As far as connects or not, no, you was not connected. Period. You was not connected.
And
that's
it shows. That's what I'm saying. Like you weren't connected.
Because it was Juneteenth. We don't have to even say anymore. Juneteenth is a June. God, he said they the big. Come on, homie.
How many of us are actually invited into the rap game to say, "Hey, you're our peer"? We looked at as some fucking tokenized wetbacks, homie.
Who you calling a tokenized wetback?
He said they're looking at that's how I guess people are perceiving them as token a wetbacks.
No, listen, he said we looking at like you won't let me in. Oh, who you calling?
Rewind the track selector. Rewind the
I'm
track.
gonna rewind it. But if you're talking
it.
about them, we ain't thinking about you. If you're talking about us, what the hell? Homie. Y'all keep chasing they women. This is why I tell you, Passport Brothers, all these women are so much better. Yeah. Go on up over there and see what happened to your ass.
My mother used to date this young man. And his name was James. He started dating a Hispanic woman. Her brothers pewed him to unalive because he was dating her. That's how real it is.
No, that's how real it is everywhere. But it's to the point that they're going to their countries. No, go ahead, Passport Brothers. That's why y'all keep coming up fucking missing.
Right, exactly.
Y'all keep thinking that it's not racism and y'all can just go mess with these men, women. Y'all may not respect us, but they ain't gonna have you messing with their women, their sisters, their nieces. Like you may not care enough about us, right? But so y'all could come to this country or anywhere we at and dog us out, but you were not go to their countries and do their women like that.
Nope. I can't even say you'll come home. You won't even come home.
You know, they'll make I'll when I'm speaking, I'm not speaking about the good black men, but you'll see a big old video. Oh, look what happened to the black woman. Yeah, she got dogged out. Yeah, they'll make it another black man will take pleasure in making a video if another man from a different race do something to us. But let y'all go mess with they women, you coming up missing.
Yep.
See, this is why I think we're gonna have to, I keep telling you, it's a we thing. It is a we thing. We got to stop having these fucking things online. They don't do that. And we got internal issues. Keep it an internal issue. Because they're watching you. Because for you to be a man, especially a black man in this world, other men are looking at you. That's why you cannot get the respect that you're looking for, right? They don't treat they women all that good. They get abused and everything, right? But when the push comes to shove, they stick together. They're looking at you as the men, and they figuring, shit, how can we respect you as a man when all you do is make video about your woman? Y'all don't seem to understand that. I can see if women do it, but other men are looking at your videos. They're seeing how you calling your women. They think they women don't do prostitution and hoeing and all that other stuff. They women do the same thing. 304s, they women are the same thing. Their women are a woman is a woman. They're no different. But they see how you guys handle it. That's why you cannot get but so far, because that is showing you don't have a strength of a man.
Right.
Oh, that bitch this. Look at that bitch, that 304. And they watch how you bring your women on these different shows like Fresh. You disrespect your own women. Exactly. 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 So while y'all thinking then you say, oh, we're trying to fix the black community. When like I said, I bring receipts, right? What man will respect you in other races, especially if you want to do business? What man and other going to respect you when they see how you treat your women?
And I've heard.
They see how you make your money off your women. Why would I want to shake hands with you? Now, both of us can treat our women the same way, right? But you don't publicize disrespected your women. You call your women ugly. All them ain't cute neither, right? You publicize called them fat.
Right.
You publicize, say, how do you say out of your own mouth, black man? Well, our women, we don't care. Our women is the least protected. So if you don't protect your women,
who gonna protect your women?
No, they in the manosphere. They claim white, Kev. They claim white. That's why y'all come early to class. Right? But they don't got no Spanish-sphere. Exactly. They don't have a Spanish-sphere. But I get what you're saying. The Hispanics dudes ain't got no Spanish-sphere. Right. I got it. But we are the only ones. See, They're not looking at everything that y'all saying about us. They're not looking at us because it starts with the man. It starts with the man. That's why all of you guys' creations, as well as ours, they're taking it. They're taking it.
Appropriating everything.
Yeah, that's why I said I understood what you said. I just said it wrong, Kev. That's why I said I get what you're saying. I read it wrong. No, you were right. You were right, Kev. You were right. You were right. You were right. You don't see, and again, women say something, they slap them up. They do the same exact thing,
if not worse.
Yeah. But what you ain't gonna do is treat their women the way you treat us.
Nope.
Only they gonna do that, homie. Essay, homie, homie, homie.
Brother. Holmes. They used to do that back in the day. Hey, Holmes. What's up happening, Holmes? What's happening, Holmes? Nah, Holmes, you're not going to just treat our women like that, Holmes. Essay. Nah. It's not going down, yo.
And what make you think you're going to get that for free? Now, you got to take care of the whole family, right? You come up in there.
Abuela.
Take care of the whole family.
Papi, Nia, Tia, everybody. And Abuela will be staying in the house.
It was created by the white male, right? They did. White men did create it, but 70% of it now. But you still don't. They speaking upon the system, right? That's where the manosphere came from. All of this bringing women up there and black women this and black women that and the black mother this and you should have vet better and you should have did this better and you need to take accountability. You need to take accountability. Show me some other videos where, not to mind you, they can think the same thing about their women too, but show me videos where every single day they are telling their women to take accountability. And you're wrong, and you're this, and you're that.
I ain't seen
it to me. But let's finish with this. See, this what they not getting. Like the Anton Daniels and stuff. We're gonna get into that. The little do they know, people, this a whole world we live in. We living in we got 7 goddamn continents. 7 continents. And you got everybody looking at you. You want respect. You want to be treated as a man. Not to mind you, they don't treat their women good neither. But you would not see them act out the way that you're acting out. See, women can act out. They can expect that from us. But they can't. But they look down on you, American men. But y'all go ahead and keep following the man that's fan the red pill. Y'all ain't gonna get no respect. That's why y'all not getting nowhere. And that's why y'all gotta continue to do videos.
Preach it, sugar.
But that's the only way you're gonna get some money. Because if you felt that strongly when you go to work the next day and you see that woman, hey, how you doing? Because now you standing around other cultures. You ain't gonna treat. Why be a black woman gotta be around people in other cultures so you can know how to treat us, how to talk to us? You ain't talking to us like that. Anton Daniels and all the rest of them go to the work or whatever. They may feel the way they feel, but they're not gonna talk to us the way they want to. Because other men are around or other women are around. Y'all just don't understand how y'all keep y'all will not get out of the place that y'all are in if you stay hating, profiting off of hating us. Because I would never say y'all the worst. Nah, all the men are the same. Right? I ain't gonna say, but you see women doing it back to retaliate, besides the ones that's being extremists. All married. You know what? I was just saying something like that yesterday, Kev. Wasn't I just saying something like that? I said we got to start doing videos with that promote positivity between the black man and the black women. I sure enough said that yesterday.
You sure did.
Absolutely. And just the point of they knowing that you'll sell your woman out for $1, hell no, they don't respect you. Hell no. And my job is they got the black man before. They always bring in the black man to infiltrate, right? Same way who it was with Bobby something infiltrated. I don't know which. It's so many causes we have done. I can't keep up. But when they infiltrated, now they brought you in to infiltrate us, being to keep us apart. And y'all playing the part. Y'all playing the role. You gotta get the women in order. What man says that, right?
Right.
What other race say some dumb shit like that? Oh, y'all women got too much mouth. Oh, y'all black women are too strong. You're too masculine.
Right. Right.
What other race say that about their women?
Baby, I ain't heard not a other race besides the color that I'm living in say it.
I would hear a lot of different things they would say. They would talk about the child support, the bitter, the system, the kids. I would hear a lot of that stuff, but you would never hear no other race say that but the black man. Y'all, god damn. And I'd be like, black women is strong. But they women strong too.
Right. They women have opinions just like black women have opinions.
And they don't like it neither. But you would never hear them making it seem like they don't have control over their women.
No, because they got
just y'all. Just like I'm saying, I'm just saying, if you look at the whole, it's like a lot of people. This is the internet, and they listen to how you black men talk, right? So why would I respect you as a man, a total man? I'm listening to your videos. You're making a lot of money or whatever, but the real money that you could be making, you're not.
Right.
Because I would never see you as my equal if you complain about a fucking female all day. Now, if you're talking about business and stuff like that, that would now start be making you my equal. See, it's all in the conversation.
Right. All that whining, and I'm going to say it, excuse me, sugar, and excuse my language, chat, that's bitch made shit.
Yeah.
When a man doing stuff, I lose all respect for him, because ain't no way I'm going to grind out and not be complaining about nothing, including your funny acting, Ross. So you a female dog made dude to me, ninja, when you start acting like that or talking like that. I want to hear it.
See,
get it out the mud, like getting out the mud. Let's go.
Now, if you see, now look at K Dot, right? Look at the difference of what the men are doing now, right? They're talking about the situation. That's what the fuck y'all should be talking about, right? Like, oh hell no, you wasn't invited. oh hell no, these are our people, this is our culture. See, that's showing leadership. When all them people got on that stage, girl, I done jumped for joy. I was jumping for joy to see all of them black men up there. And then now, even that man Red Supreme, like he was like a red pillar or whatever, he started to sort of kind of get off that and started talking about more black issues. That's what leadership do. No, this is what we're going to do with our people. That's how you lead the people. You don't say, I'm going to lead the people when we get the women in order. Let's get the women in order. Like, what the fuck is that?
I'm telling you, that young man has been making me proud to be born from Compton for a long time. When I was getting my second education before I went to college, the young lady was writing music for him, and so like I am connected to him in so many different ways. But the fact that she had to even break it down because I was being a prude at the time. I was, listening to a lot of gospel music. I wasn't really understanding K-Dot at first when he came out. And I was like, the cursing is what really gets to me. And she broke it down in such a way, a musical way, that I understood, that I never questioned what he did ever again. And I just listened to his message. And like I said, he makes me proud to be born from Compton, California. There are so many great things that comes out of Compton, California, and I'm proud to be born and raised in and around there.
All right, let's finish listening to the homie. And you know what's so funny? Just a couple of months ago, there was the Chinese man saying the same shit, right? I gotta find that video, but we ain't talking about the Chinese right now. They were like, nah, man, they don't see us. They don't see. First of all, they talk about, oh, we make rap music too. They won't accept us, homie. Like I'm like, we ain't gotta let you in. Shit, we let you in. But what else you want from us? I don't know. It's not the fact that Kendrick is a legend. It's the fact that all of them coming together. He just started it, right? He just started it, right? Because for all of them, him and his peoples had to literally talk to all them sets, as they call them. If I'm incorrect, correct me, Kisa.
You are correct.
To get them all to even, this is the second time it was done that I can remember, when they took their hands together and they put them damn handkerchiefs or scarves together, right? Right. But he called up every set. So all of them, they had to do a lot of talking, a lot of men shit just to make that happen. And I was so proud of the black man, even though women were up there too, but I was so proud of the black man right there. You understand what I'm saying? See, that's men shit.
Mm-hmm. And I was proud because it takes a lot of discipline and a lot of self-restraint not to throw up your hood when that song right there is a song that you throw up your set. People don't even understand about this gang stuff. That is a walking song. They do they do their little walks and they throw up their sets. They represent. So for them young men to display that amount of discipline and showmanship and professionalism, and to not embarrass Cali, not to embarrass K-Dot or themselves or their sets, kudos to them. Because I know even with Snoop has a hard time. I watch him when he's doing his little dance. Even when I saw him the other day doing it on social media, he had to still tell himself inside his head, nigga, don't throw your hands up, control your hands, because you can't help but to. It's just in the beat.
Even some did, but it was accepted, right? They were saying you could throw it up, but we accept it. You know, ain't nothing wrong with throwing up your set, but we don't have to pow each other and stuff. And I guarantee you, black man. And when I mean black man, I mean manosphere and red pill that does not apply to regular men. Do not insert yourself into it, because I had a couple of people leave me some things, and I'm like, listen, y'all not even in that lane. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking to you, right? But if the shoe fit, then the shoe fit, right? But I guarantee you, when men do real shit, like what we saw, you ain't heard not one black woman, not one black say, oh, he ain't a man. We said all of y'all are men. See, that's how you, when you do men shit, you get women respect.
Exactly.
Without asking for it.
Yep.
You ain't got to ask
anything.
You ain't got to, when you do real men shit, you ain't got to ask for it. You ain't got to worry about getting them. The women was automatically in order. If I'm gonna show you how that went down, right? We let the men be fucking men.
Right.
It's not hard to do. It's very easy. We don't have to have a bunch of dialogues and debates. Just do men shit. So when you do men stuff, not only do you get our respect, you get and guess what? The system is still the system, right? Y'all blame the system on everything. The system still exists. But when you do men shit, you got our respect and you got the other people respect. That's why they all talking.
Right.
That's why the Mexicans are coming out. The Hispanics is coming out. All these different races is coming out when you men decide to stand up. When y'all stand up and do shit like that,
yes,
you don't only get our respect, you get other men respect. Now they don't know what the fuck to do. They don't know what to do. They making videos. They've been plotting against y'all forever. Y'all men don't seem to realize that. I done showed y'all receipt. They've been plotting on the black man and the woman. They said people. I keep telling you, it's a we thing.
Yep. So thus
we did bring the boroughs together on Versus. Jadakiss did it first. Jadakiss did that shit first. That damn Versus between Dipset and the Locks was just as legendary. Did you see the whole Madison Square Garden? Are you kidding me? The 5 boroughs did the damn thing. K-Dot did exactly what Jadakiss did. And they had all sets of people up there that at first they didn't know what it was going to be. So they had everybody there. Then they're like, nah, this all peace, this all peace, this all love. So the 5 boroughs did it, baby. And again, I didn't see it as East or West. I seen it as how we all seen it was as a black man. Nobody think about no coast. All these people, all these different sets up in here. Now one fight, everybody enjoyed themselves for the hip hop. Remember, K-Dot had other people on this. He just closed it out. And then, I'm a joke on the game again. And the game wasn't invited either. Mexican man mad. Don't worry. The game wasn't invited either. Right? The game was not invited. They played his ass. But see, the red pill in them, and they're gonna talk about it for a little bit. They're gonna get back on us. Right? Nah, get up off us. I want to hear black men. I don't care what a woman say. I want to hear black men come talk about some real shit. Stop talking about us. We've been talking about us since the 70s, the 50s, 60s, and 70s. Same conversation. When you guys stand up, motherfuckers, mother freakers go crazy. The game ain't had no business talking about a Dr. Dre, damn Cash Cow, Eminem. You should know you was not invited to the party. But see, you can say what you want. Eminem is the untouchable one. Right? He the untouchable. The untouchable. He is the Elvis. And you don't mess with Elvis. You heard? All right. It could be a lot more to come, because after it's over, like I seen them hugging each other, giving each other daps and shit. Maybe it will continue, right? Y'all ain't loved us since the million. That's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie. And if that is true, then y'all need to stand up more often, right? Y'all need to stand up. I'm talking about the ones who go after us. Are you going? I'm quite sure you don't go after us, right? I'm talking about the ones who that's their daily thing, going after women. And they don't understand how they look to the rest of the world. They don't understand how they look. Well, we did to get the black family back. For y'all to stand up, we got to get. Who said that shit? I just heard that the other day. We got to get the woman. Who said that? Oh, Mark, the guy from Satan Center. We got to get the woman. We got to get the women back in order. Nigga, they got 304s too. What's your point?
Not us.
They got bathrooms. They got bathrooms. They got call girls. They got escorts. They got the same shit we got.
Hell, they got robots.
Robots. Right? They got the same damn thing. They got girls on call. When they have them big old parties, they make one phone call. They got the same thing we got. They are not making video after video. Come on, we can get the girls together. Got to get them back in their place. We got to get them back to cooking 3 meals a day. Them bitches ain't cooking 3 meals a day neither. Right?
Nope.
They
and getting all day money.
Shit. They got certain girls that do certain things. Say, but you don't see them making video because they know them girls make their money. Right? They ain't crying about the clothes making video. Well, look. They got sexy reds too. Right? They got a sexy red also. They ain't making whoever they sexy red is in their country. They matter of fact, when you go to a lot of these different countries, first thing they do is show you where the girls is at, right?
Yep.
Because they want that money. They're like, oh, we got somebody from America. Go get the American dollars. They ain't making no videos about the women who make the money. Girl, whatever you give me some of that damn chicken. You on mute?
Oh. Wait, hold on. I told you. I was at a barbecue.
And so you just wanted to show us your food.
I hit the thing by accident, but I wanted to say something since y'all done seen me.
Because you ain't right. Now I gotta find me something. Y'all not been needing my munchies and stuff. Yeah, we ain't start OnlyFans. Yeah, they got their OnlyFans.
Right? Exactly.
They got the same damn thing. No, we the only ones. The woman did. The woman did. And that just do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear what these men saying about y'all? Do y'all hear what these other men are saying about y'all? And I keep telling y'all, it's a we thing. Because we always had y'all back. So I don't know why y'all want to keep fucking with us. Because we got y'all backs like it ain't no tomorrow. She ain't got no man to fix a plate. Kiki.
Kev, I told you I am single, okay? Single by choice. I did all of that. And you know what that man did? Said, you starved me. I didn't eat this or that. Well, if you didn't make us 2 hours late to the party, you would have had some food. You hear me? I feeds my men, okay? I don't play. But I don't bow down to
I hear
fix
that all the time. Like feed the man. I'm like, that'd be the most because I know some women do that. They don't cook or whatever. But usually if I eat, you eat, right? And you don't even gotta be my man. If I got food, here, eat, right?
Right.
But they make that an issue. Like, no, you sit up there and let your stomach growl. Like, what women don't fix people? If you got food in the house, you feed people. Some people feed the neighbors. They feed the neighbors, the bum. I guess they gonna make a video. You know what? They have made videos about that too. But you will not see other race. You will not see another race do that.
This was a literal argument with my ex-fiance. He is cousins with D Smoke. We went to go cut Sir's hair. We 2 hours late because you want to stop and cut your cousin's hair for their performance tomorrow, and then you want to tell me I'm hungry. You allergic to
hold on.
Thing there is fish or shellfish. I gave you what you got, and you want to complain. Get over it.
Okay, the black man still. We don't see. Y'all hold everything against us, but it's okay because look, the way people see you, look at what they're holding against you. See, what y'all holding against us means nothing, right? It means nothing what you hold against us because other races could give a shit, right? But imagine what they're holding against you, black man.
Right.
That's why look how quick, even when Anton Daniels and the rest of them, look how quick they find dirt on them. Look how quick, if a white man have popping, they cheat, they all smiling. You had so much smoke for your black women. I've seen it. I remember when a Tommy had a white man on his show, act totally different. They punk you all the time. They punk you. So whatever you hold against us, imagine what they hold against you. Imagine how they see your manhood. So please keep talking about us and realize why you will not advance. Realize why you will not advance. The men that these videos that I'm playing right now, they're talking about getting your ass. They ain't mentioned nothing about their women. They went and got laws done. Because they knew your black man too busy talking about us. I don't know if he didn't see the earlier video. When he checked the replay, he'll see it. No. They women crazy too. I don't understand what you're saying. You saying when other women look crazy, other races of men look at us like we can't lead. No, it don't go like that. It don't go like that. When y'all do manly shit, women fall into place.
Yep.
The minute y'all do manly stuff, women fall into place.
Absolutely.
I've seen a lot of women so I don't know about that. They're not even they don't care how you treat your women, to be exact. They don't care how you treat your women. They hear how you bitch about your women. See, that's the difference. They cannot see if you can control your women if you don't put your business out there. How would they know? I mean, when we make our women look crazy, other cultures hold it against Black men because it shows that we have no leadership skills as men. Yeah, I got you.
They should. And we're not speaking about the good ones, but the bad ones outweigh the good ones, and they making y'all look real bad.
See, the whole against part mean that talk too much. That's the whole against part, right? A man ain't got no reason bitching about a woman all day long.
No.
I'm gonna go down the line in YouTube. You're gonna see it. A man should be talking about business, right? These men changed laws. I don't see where a lot of Black men are changing laws. These motherfuckers said that we don't deserve no damn respirations. Why y'all not making more videos about them? They're trying to cut your money. Everything that we're trying to do, they are getting together to make sure we don't get nothing. Where are the videos about that? Like this guy made a video, the Mexican guy, this one right here. You didn't see the earlier videos. Now, if you did it in private, if y'all did it in private, see, that's a difference. That's a difference. But we all up on the internet calling each other all types of names and itches and sluts, and that's why I'm gonna treat you like this, and you's a bad mother, and you a single mother, and you're gonna hit the wall. Come on now. You calling us old and shit, but other men in other races say shit. If I do not like Brian McKnight, but if you don't want something, I'll take her. Y'all don't want y'all Black women? Shit, I'll take.
Right.
They act like men and they handling their business. Why the Black women fall in place then? Right? Because see, them men gonna take care of us. When y'all get with the Caucasian women, you're gonna take care of them.
Exactly. Because one thing a Black woman is not finna do is downgrade. She gonna make sure everything is due to her, is gonna come to her with that other man of another nationality, because she's not gonna accept anything less. If she did not want to put up with foolishness from a Black man, she'd be damned if she's going to do it with another nationality, especially a Caucasian person. So that Caucasian man is going to be on his P's and Q's with that Black woman, and she's going to have what she needs, plus more. My aunt was married to a millionaire. It's true. I grew up, she had spider monkeys and everything. Lived all over the place.
I mean, come on. They have the same complaints, right? A woman gonna be a woman. They have the same complaints, but from one man coming from another man. Just think about it. From one man coming from another man. If I don't say nothing about my women, who's just as get on my nerves, just as y'all, And all I hear you, why would I want to do business with you? Shit, my woman just as bad as yours. I'm trying to get mine to cook too. I'm trying to get mine to shut up too.
Exactly.
But you don't hear me. Well, she a strong. Like who in the world? Who in the world for the black man doing video talking about the strong black woman? God damn, nobody else does that but the black man. Make videos about stuff. I don't see no other race. Well, they don't need no education, right? What? No other race does that. The education don't matter. Just as you gonna cook for me, cause I'm a man. What the fuck? I'm like, you know what? I'm sick of y'all black folks. I'm saying I was with black folks.
I have clients that are all different nationalities, and when I tell you, baby, them wives outsource everything, and they do what they do, whatever they do, but they outsource things. They are not expected to do the things that black men think that we're.
I got that video. I got that video on my other page. I got the video. I have it. I said I couldn't and made it biblical. I'm gonna find that on my Tony T channel. But I'm not gonna talk about that because we're talking about them today. About them.
If we're a threat,
then I got it.
What are they?
On my Tony T channel. I got it. I think I shouldn't talk so much during that part. But yeah. I'm gonna go before we leave. I'm gonna find that part for you, baby. Let me get back to this. Right. But I don't but believe me, black man, if we haven't told y'all, and I've been doing the June 16th, the Juneth, we care about our black man. We may not be perfect. We may not be perfect, but from what all we've been through, all the things y'all been through, that we've been through as a people, y'all could never say we don't love y'all.
Right.
Y'all could never say we don't have y'all back. Y'all could never say that.
Nope.
Right? It's a shame that a lot of y'all don't feel the same way. What we did to protect you and hold it down, y'all holding that against us now. There's so many moms that's out there. I mean, the first man is your son. There's no way we don't love the black man.
Right.
There's no way we want to harm y'all or anything, because that will fall on our kids and our grandkids. But it's a shame that
to y'all.
All right, well, hold on. Let's finish with this, guys. Then I'm gonna find that for that girl. Come on, homie. Your home. Your homie.
Holmes.
Your homes. Your homes.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think so, homie.
No, for sure. I mean, yeah, like every kid who joins a gang at a young age and gets convinced to, be on some crazy shit is just a kid who, if they had the right resources or if they felt the right, well, as I say, don't always get the credit they deserve for their cultural contribution.
Come on, homie. We're the biggest market for rap, and how many of us are actually invited into the rap game to say, hey, you're our peer? We looked at some fucking tokenized wetbacks, homie.
You not our peer.
Tell me I'm wrong. We get looked at it like, okay, that's that demographic of rap. That's that.
So?
But the homies are kicking it off. You feel me? The homies are kicking in. They don't have to hide that they're Chicanos.
Coffee ready, fresh out of bed for a brighter day ahead.
Can you believe this?
That's the convenience of Terra Cafe.
Can you believe this shit? You're not on the same level as us. Rap consist. I don't know what y'all talk about. What we gonna hear? About Cinco de Mayo all day?
And I get it, homie. I get it. Hey, I fucking understand. You know, but
do you?
Tokenized Mexicans?
Because that's the same way that like the young gangbanging ass LA black rappers don't want to be seen as old school West Coast G-Funk type rappers.
Wow.
They want to.
I didn't know that.
Well, no, I can't say all of them because you do have a doggy style. You do have, there's like a variety of rappers that appreciate the older style.
Like he know. Huh? Who? Who made who?
Sugar, you on mute?
I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Because we don't hear nothing.
Oh shit. Sorry, y'all.
I
thought y'all was watching it.
No, I told you we couldn't hear nothing, see nothing.
Oh Lordy.
Level of acknowledgement. Hey, I couldn't find it where cuz say that rapping and graffiti and all that comes from the Chicano community. Forgive me for not thoroughly doing my research, but I really wasn't gonna speak on cuz, but I just want to give additional context to the content about how they keep making these controversial statements towards African Americans. And it seems as if anything that we have that gives us veneration and gives us a certain level of acknowledgement, they want to jump on board, they want to take it or they want to control it. So let's.
Oh God, my thing is this. If you gave that to us, take it back. Because I don't remember a time
right
where we wasn't Like graffiti is not the. We've been writing on shit. We've been writing on stuff.
Man, again, my
even with the dance come from our ancestors. When I mean ancestors, I don't mean, like I said earlier, I don't mean our far away. I mean our mamas, our papas, right? It come from a lot of our movements come from the South. Damn. So y'all wasn't walk dancing like that. How the fuck we get the dance from you, but when your ass came here, you wasn't dancing like that. Y'all was pop locking the dropping to dang, 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 dang. I don't see where no damn pop lock and drop come from.
Right. Oh, breaking.
And we don't even use the element no more. Take it back.
Right.
If you feel you did this 50%, if you remove your 50%, does hip hop still exist? That is the question. Does hip hop still exist?
Hell yeah.
Talk about the element and so y'all went around spraying, because y'all use spray cans and shit. And spraying up shit you ain't had no business spraying up.
Right.
Stores and trains and shit. We been was doing that. We been was writing it. It's not, but
right.
They made it seem like it was an invention to spray on a wall and call it an element, right? People been was writing. It's nothing but writing and drawing.
Well,
y'all the first people who could draw?
Egyptians' idea with the hieroglyphics, sorry, and they need to give the Egyptians back their style then, because they was putting stuff on the walls, and the cave people was putting stuff on the wall. Prehistoric people was putting stuff on the wall before the essays and the Hispanic people were doing it. Come on, let's not play this semantics game.
They're getting on my nerves now. Shit, we was not supposed to be talking about this.
We had taggers out here. Hell, my high school boyfriend was a tagger. I dated a gangbanger that was a tagger when I was a little church girl. And then also, all I seen and was fascinated with was graffiti from New York. The trains and all of that stuff. And all the movies that we watched. Breaking and all of that stuff. And what's the other one? Bust a Groove, Bust a Loose, something.
Crush
Groove. Crush Groove.
All right, here we go. I think we cracking it. Hold on, let me run it back a little bit. Let me see how the fuck to run this back.
Oh, we saw this part already.
Rapper, fool. I'm not tripping about not being on stage. I'm saying like, OG.
We saw that already.
Not African Americans. Forgive me. I would say African descendants. Those who descend from Africa. A lot of your country influence from music. La Bamba.
All right. We seen that part already. But I just want to show you that little clip right there and shit. Right? But thank him. I don't know what his name is. Bobby Ye Imperial. Bobby Ye Imperial, right? I wanted y'all to hear, yo, homie. Well, me just like that. Yeah, you just like that. Shit. Right. I'm like, stop it. Stop.
The audacity for me. It's the audacity.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy that you even are touching on this subject, because I saw it and I was like, what the hell? The F out of here. And I just put it to the back of my mind and just didn't even think about going back to whatever video that I had saw on YouTube that was talking about it, because I was like, you got to be kidding me. This must be a joke. Are we being pranked? Is this April Fool's? We're in June.
Oh, yeah. Again, that's what Caucasians do, right? They want to change history, right? And there's no way, especially, I mean, for the way they do hip hop now, shit, y'all, of course y'all included. Y'all ain't writing that real shit like back in the days, right? Of course y'all included now. Yay. But far as that real hip hop, like we was talking about the things in our community and getting them syntheses together, the metaphors together, the entrees together. When they was talking and you had to really listen to see what they was talking about.
Right.
How they used to drop stuff. Yeah. No, you're not on our God. You would never be on a Kumo D / R 13th letter. No, you would never be on that level. Ever. I would not put you in the same spot with Rakim. I would never put you in the same place as God bless his soul, Guru.
No.
And all the other ones that came before there, hell to the no. You would never. And even the ones that, even in that conscious community thing, even Grand Pooba, you would never be put in their their damn hell to the no. No, sir. You are not our peers. I'm gonna put you in the same spot I'll put a Nas. F out of here. Who's your Nas?
Right.
Who's your Nas? Absolutely not. Y'all got the game all effed up. All effed up. You got the game messed up. But I'm gonna show that little clip. I'm gonna be fast forwarding through it. But this one I did this like last year or something. But and all this other stuff. Y'all made Fat Joe, even him as you gotta hit first song, you gotta flow, Joe. You gotta flow, Joe. Ninja, that's not even Nas. That's not even a Rakim.
Nope.
That's why you always was trying to catch. That's why you was always trying to get catchy songs.
Mm-hmm. I can't name. Okay. I was gonna say I can't name. The only song that I know by a Hispanic one that we really rock with out here was "This Is for La Raza."
I didn't say we can't rock with them.
But
I'm saying they can sing or do whatever. We can even like their music. But to say we are peers and I got to see you in the same no, just enjoy the show.
Considered, like a part of I would say kind of that culture, because out here, I don't know if y'all had even played him or whatever, and then Mellow Man Ace as well, but it's still kind of a separate thing because, like you said, it was still the mixing of that the African American influence, the Black culture influence into their music.
You came to the party. That's it. You should just be glad we like it. That's it. Now, if your skills is good, hey, I'm glad your skills is good. But you still had to learn your skills from us. So no. But it's a good song. Like, we like a lot of stuff. We like even the ones, I'm not even just talking about conscious or whatever. We have covered some of everything. We covered the conscious. We covered the goes around what comes around again. Like we already covered the party music, the party rap. Just to get, we already covered some of every subject, some of every feeling. We have covered it. So now it's a phenomenon because again they have to follow us. Everybody has to follow us, and then now think that we have no. Just come to the barbecue. It's not your barbecue. Just come to the barbecue, eat a plate, and enjoy yourself. Don't disrespect us. Just don't disrespect us. Don't tell us what we need to do, what we have to do, and how we left you out. Whatever, blah, 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 blah. Them damn Mexicans wasn't even there. The Hispanics was there. The Mexicans wasn't there. And again, I say there. I ain't say create. I said there. Right? I didn't see them damn Mexicans up in them damn Bronx.
Right, sugar.
Shoot, I didn't see them there. They was there now, right? I don't know. Maybe they was all up in LA, but I'm quite sure when it was in the beginning, they wasn't right there. Maybe the Hispanics, but it sure enough wasn't the damn Mexican, right? And then you crying over something we created. We're not crying. Oh, you don't see us saying, you know what? We like your music that much, and we created it. They'd be like, what the fuck? That's our music. Yo, let us try to do things to people that they do to us with their music. Now this is that little part. I shouldn't have talked too much, but let's go.
Heart-wrenching is that other races of women are starting to emulate the behavior of Black American women. This can't be allowed to continue. If you care about making any kind of meaningful change, you got to consider killing this Black woman. And don't do it in such.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
If you want to make a change, you have to and that's that man. What you call it? I just saw that piece of shit. I had his name before, and I can Dennis Sterling. Yes, and it's the fact is when I played it, I looked at the comments. They all agreed. This is the type of shit. This is what other men are hearing you say about your women. Kill them.
A way as to prevent you from taking action. Don't wait for everyone to agree with you. There are times when you just have to be the first to do something, even though you might risk being the only one to do it, which I guarantee you will not be the only one killing Black women. Trust me. Those who've always done God's work, the Creator's work, maybe.
Those who have
all bold-faced lie. I know he a bold-faced lie. I know the F he didn't bring my God into this. What?
I told
this
you.
Is why I gotta stay strapped. This is why
I told you I had it.
Nah, man.
Where she go? I told her I had it. Trail. I told you I had it.
The rate and the amount that we as women, as Black women, fear for our lives, the way that I'm looked at, insane, because I fear for my life and I'm being called paranoia and I'm on meds because they think I'm schizophrenic because I'm telling them that these Black men are trying to kill me. Come on. And this Black man just said what I've been telling therapist after therapist, psychiatrist after psychiatrist about. And of course, they got their own agenda, so they don't give a damn. So I have to protect myself at all costs. My children have to protect me at all costs.
You, they say kill the Black woman. That would mean
no,
all of us.
I mean all of us, but you know, I'm just saying, like, it's crazy because, like, I'm having conversations with different Black women. I'm meeting different Black women, and it's like the same story over and over and over again, and it just saddens me. And that's why I end up making my page. And you know, like, this is. Let me mute up.
Yeah, I might play that video, the whole video. But yeah, I told you I had it, girl. When he said you got the honor. I didn't see not one video of a man that checked him. Not fucking one. Not one. Not one black man say, what do you mean kill our black women? He said, don't worry about when they just start doing it. And when I read the comments, it's like maybe like 11, 12,000 people seen that video. But that was then. I don't know how many seen it now. Not one comment even disagreed. They stood on business talking about taking us out. But that'll be a whole nother video. A whole entire nother video. But like I said, you ain't heard now one man check it. Now, not one man said, hold up. He said, just kill the black women. I ain't hear no video. No man said nothing. All I heard was agreement. Agreement. So when we say we scared for our lives, well, goddamn it, you got 12,000 people who saw a video and agreed with a man to take us out. Hello? Yeah. He said the black man said to take us out. So I'm trying to help them get their passports so they can go about their business. They are going to get me first because I'm almost helpless.
Angela got you covered. God got you covered. You're finna let nothing you. They'll turn on themselves before they harm you. God don't play about his kids.
When Dennis Sterling said that shit, I did not see. No, where's the videos that counteract that? Where they at? Where are they? Oh, it's quiet now, right? After that man said that, it was quiet. Because somewhere down the line, they agree with it. But again, how do you think that sounds to people? We got 7 fucking continents. So
right,
how does that sound to other men all around the world? And even if we do everything that you say, right, that still ain't gonna make them like you. Like I said yesterday, I don't hold this. I know what your black men been through. I don't hold against you. But stop sending your hate towards us. Because see,
exactly,
that 304 and bitches and hoes, that's a culture within itself.
Yeah.
You're not going to stop that because every race has that as a culture itself. That's been going on forever.
Since the beginning of time, baby.
Soon as every time they do business and important men come, they got girls for them, right? When they have certain parties, they got girls for them. That's a culture within itself. So when you put stuff out like that, right? That's just like on the news. This is the third one. A man sat up there and took out the daggone woman with a pow. And this last one, as he's trying to take the woman out with the pow, she tried, the boy, 8 years old, she's telling him to leave. He tried to pop the mother, end up unaliving the little 8-year-old.
Have mercy, Lord.
Like, I know we a lot of stuff, but we ain't going around killing y'all, especially in front of your kids.
Nope.
And killing you in front of the kids. Like, a lot of things y'all doing, like we are not doing, right? But again, if you look at this picture, and it's women there too, we got you. Y'all don't understand. We have always had you because it's a we thing.
But y'all don't got us. And that's the scary part. Y'all are agreeing to take us off this planet, away from our family, away from our kids, away from our livelihood.
Yeah. I tell you, I did a whole video. I used to do all them type of videos on that other channel and all that stuff. I got to get back on that. I'll probably show that video again. I shouldn't have talked too much on that damn video, right? I shouldn't have talked too much, but I might show that again. Maybe tomorrow on my Tony T channel. I may show that again. Right? Because we need healing. I keep telling y'all, we gotta heal. We have never out of all the things that was done to us as a people, there is no time being that we had to keep moving forward. There is no time where we took back and got any help from all the things that we have been through.
Right.
Like we didn't know, we didn't learn how to be mothers because we didn't have the time to. The men couldn't learn how to be fathers. They didn't have the time to. So the oppressor made it so hard for us that they don't have to do it no more. We doing it ourselves. Because men, you don't, like, there is no win. It's a we thing. It is a we thing. And all of these men, I could see if you got it like that. But a lot of y'all men, come on. We have to have a two income household just to fucking make it.
Mm-hmm.
No, them days when we had to stay home because we wasn't allowed to work, we still brought in money. But these days, shit, just to go food shopping, rent is outrageous.
Yeah, it is.
Gas is outrageous. Work together. Fuck all that other stuff. And then women start, but don't forget,
Jackie, absolutely.
Jackie gonna have to drop my Tony T page if y'all not, because I'm gonna go over that tomorrow over there. So please make sure y'all subscribe to my Tony T channel. Make sure y'all subscribe. I'll go back over the video. I may do it on my Tony T or my Sugar Babes. I may do it on my. I got to get my hours for my Tony T. Come on over there. Come on over to Tony T. Make sure y'all click on that right now. I'm gonna put Faith her thing on my wall. If y'all would like to donate to her because I want to leave this. I want to leave this as my she is We have to donate. Hello, my name is Samantha. I am currently disabled. On May 13th, 2024, an unexpected tornado came and caused the neighbor's tree to fall inside my mobile home while my grandkids were in the tub, causing the roof to cave in, both the bathroom and the room that they live in. All of my 3 grandkids, the twins of 4 and 9 months old, clothes were destroyed. Mold is starting to appear, which is making the home unsafe. We did not have homeowners insurance as I am on a fixed income. The government did not declare a state of emergency, so we were unable to get any assistance. Anything will help with getting our home repaired. We appreciate any and everyone that helps. Thank you and God bless. Right? So she have only had a $20 donation. Maybe how do I put this on my page? I want to share. How do I share? Sign. I gotta sign in to share. But I don't care if it's like $5 or something. Or she dropped the link in the chat. Or just share the link. Share the link. This photo on the screen looks like that painting from Ernie Bonds at the opening of Good Times. You sure the Mexicans didn't do that? You sure they in the Mexican painting?
Cracking up.
It does look like. You sure it was us? Or was it the Puerto Ricans or the Mexicans? Which one? You saw it was us, Kev? You sure it was us? The way they talking now, we gotta rethink now. Was it a 50-50? Was it 50-50? Oh, I can even play our little Sunday song, and it's already Monday. I'm gonna play our little Sunday song, right? But I like the fact that look, we all on one page. We all on one page right now. We all on one page.
Absolutely.
Let's keep it like that, man. Keep standing up, cause you ain't heard not one woman say, "When we seen y'all like that, look how quick we shut up."
Sitting in the darkness, feeling all alone. I can't find the strength to carry on.
Happy Sunday.
But I won't give in to this doubt and despair. I know deep inside that there's someone who cares. Sometimes the weight of the world feels too much to bear. But I know that with faith, I can go anywhere. I won't let these troubles bring me down. I'll rise above and turn my life around. No weapon formed against me will prosper. Overcome every obstacle, every hurdle with God by my side. I cannot be defeated. I'll wipe away my tears and face my fears undefeated.
I wrote that song, girl. I wrote that song. I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna do another one.
I stand on love principles.
Life is a journey, stumble and fall. No matter how big or small they seem, your setbacks, but it's about to come back. Feels like the end, but it's just a jump start. Tough times may knock you down, that's a fact, but you rise like a phoenix from the ashes, back on track. Never give up, keep pushing through the pain. You're stronger than you know. Break the chains. This is the comeback. Rise up from fall. Stand tall. Show 'em all. No matter what they say, you can't be shaken. It's your time to shine. No more faking. No more faking.
Sitting in the darkness, feeling all alone.
Not that one.
I can't find the strength to.
Should have been kind, should have been sweet, but you were cold as ice.
You thought I couldn't rise, you thought I couldn't shine, but I'm here to prove you won't make you change your mind. I've been working hard, grinding every single day, now it's my time to shine. Watch me pay my own way. You thought I was weak, you thought I couldn't win, but I've got confidence flowing deep within. I've been knocked down, but I never stayed on the ground. Got back up, now I'm ready to bust down. No more doubts, no more underestimating me. I'm blessed, I'm strong, I'm breaking free. I've got the fire burning deep in my soul. Watch me rise up, watch me take control.
Thank you. I got writer's block right now. I got writer's block. And y'all know we're gonna end it with my song. And I wish you all a good night. Don't forget to click on Tony T. Here we go. Oh, no.
In the land of real, there's a love that's true.
Thank you for tuning in.
There's a name spreading sweetness too. Her voice like velvet, smooth as a summer breeze.
Yes, ma'am.
Podcast the soundtrack to everybody's ears. Sugar love, she's the queen of soul.
Not this one. Hold up. This is the only song I did not write. Somebody wrote this song for me, and I think it's beautiful. Now, all the other ones, but this particular one I did not write.
In the land of real, there's a love that's true. Sugar love is her name, spreading sweetness too. Her voice.
All my moms got a song too. I played that tomorrow. I played it yesterday.
Breeze, a podcast, the soundtrack to everybody's ears. Sugar love, she's the queen of soul. Ooh, yeah. The podcast, the place where the stories unfold. Ooh, yeah. News and entertainment with a touch so sweet. She's the heartbeat of the community's beat. She brings the news with flavor like a cup of hot tea, uncovering stories we see. With her infectious laughter, she uplifts every soul. Sugar love, she's the one who makes us feel whole. She's the one who makes us feel whole. In the land of real, there's a love that's true. Sugar love is her name.
See y'all tomorrow.